Test, test, test. This might be the earliest we've started a stream in quite some time. Very early. But the market didn't die after the inflation report, so that's really good. I think that's a positive thing. I mean, I guess we'll see how it reacts going into the rest of the day and, you know, the rest of the week. But I think it's pretty positive because I truly thought that, you know, after the Fed report, it dropped 4%. I had a feeling it might drop a lot after the inflation report, but it didn't. So, like I said, I think that's really positive. I don't know what the number was. It's probably a good thing to look at, huh? Pretty decent. This is a PPI, though. I don't think this is as good of a gauge as CPI. I don't really know. I don't look at this stuff a lot, but CPI has been pretty important the past couple quarters or months because it's been going up since they cut rates. So, yeah. Pretty interesting. Let's see. One person in here. Let's go. I'm trying to time some people getting in here so I can give them a bunch of memberships. Let's see. What the heck? Okay, there we go. Nobody's going to expect me to be on this early. I'll tell you what. I don't really like watching the markets this early. Like, the first, hour of the market is pretty boring, usually. It's just a lot of back and forth in a very tight range, usually. I don't know. Most profitable traders, whatever, they don't be trading the first hour of the market. Most people lose all their money the first hour of the market, like if you're a trader. So that's never good. But it is a fact, unfortunately. But yeah, we'll see what happens. I would say the futures are more important to watch today than GameStop. It's kind of good that ES is back above 59. Hopefully it can hold it and keep climbing. That would be the most ideal situation for anyone bullish on any stock. But the overall market, of course. Okay, there's 3 people in here now. Here, let me... Hopefully it's people we know. Because I'm gifting you guys a membership. Jesus Godinez got one. Stiflers. And I don't know Lola. I don't know Jesse. And I don't know Yvette Vaughn. Gosh dang it, bruh. It was supposed to go to people I actually know. Come on, bruh. I guess it is pretty early. I don't usually start the stream this early. That's lame, though. At least it went to 2 people I know. The other 3 names do not sound familiar, but hope you guys are doing good. Hello. It's really dark. It's really early in the morning. Make sure you hit that like button if you haven't. Yesterday was a pretty weird stream. Oh, man. It's actually really good. The chat was going crazy. There's a lot of people here. Oh, that's what Moo Moo is. Someone mentioned that in the chat yesterday. I'm like, what the hell's a Moo Moo? Now I know. Now I know what a Moo Moo is. 3150. GameStop's trying to climb. A weird candle after hours was so odd. Someone in my chat was saying that was like a 43 share order that caused that, which is super weird. I got 5 more memberships to gift. Hopefully some OGs come in and some people that actually are here every day get them. That would be nice. That would be nice. This is why I don't usually stream this early, though. There's usually just nobody awake yet. I don't know how many. I mean, I just don't know how many people wake up and the first thing they think about is stocks. I don't know if there's as many crazy people as me. It's probably not a good thing, but this is just what I love to do. And honestly, it wasn't even about stocks. It was more about the stream. Like, the stream's been growing. It's been doing very good. And, like, that gets me excited. The stock's been crushing, but overall, it hasn't really done shit. I think we're just at the same price as we were at the beginning of the year. So, yeah, at the starting of the year, we were below $31. So, really, GameStop hasn't done anything this year quite yet. And yeah, so it doesn't get me that excited. I mean, I haven't been excited about GameStop in a while. Like, once we get to 40, maybe even above 35, and we're like trading above 35, I think I'll get some more excitement back. But as of lately, especially with the market being down and not doing that well, it just hasn't been that exciting to me. Obviously, I'm glad it's not going down, but we need some more milestones. Where is everyone? I mean, I guess it's like 2 hours earlier than I usually start. Make sure you hit that like button if you haven't. But I need the chat. I'm telling you. The stream is not as fun without the chat. Any GameStop news? Just more closing. More closing. Japanese chain to open and vacated Burke GameStop. Surge in option activity. I've seen that article before, though. I think they just repost that article all the time. Momentum, mass structural challenges. That's a Seeking Alpha article. Sometimes it'll let me read them, but most of the time not. Nice. It's going to let me read it. GameStop has shifted from a legacy video game retail to a market-defining company, but fundamentals are increasingly misaligned with reality. I don't agree with that. Declining revenues, competitive pressures, and ambiguous strategy cast doubt on GameStop's future, viability, and rapid evolving digital sectors. What do people like think when they're writing these articles? I know this is just like the bullets, but I don't know, man. Do people not know how to read fundamentals? Do they not see what I see? Sometimes it seems like that. Company faces identity crisis with significant store closures planned in Europe and need to either diversify or face further declines. I disagree as well. I think store closures are good, but again, maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm just biased. I don't know. Despite some improvements in SG&A expenses and margins, I'm hesitant to maintain bullish thesis for GameStop in the near term. Well, that's crazy. This guy doesn't know what trading is. This is the type of guy who like doesn't look at charts and doesn't understand the stock market because he doesn't know that he doesn't realize like what a higher high is and what higher lows are, and he doesn't know like what a bullish stock looks like, obviously, because the fundamentals and stuff are important, but when the stock keeps making higher highs like this and every time it comes down to the lows it makes a bid. I mean, it hasn't done it today yet, but I have a sort of a feeling that it might. Like, I don't know. People who write these bearish articles, I think, just don't understand stocks, which is whatever, but I mean, don't talk about stocks if you have no fucking clue what you're talking about. Like it or not, GameStop is one of the companies which has defined the market over the last decade, captivating and inspiring a new wave of investors and traders as it transforms from a legacy video game retailer to the firm that became the ultimate meme stock. Investing in the company has not been about analyzing the fundamentals for quite a while. See, people literally have no fucking clue what they're talking about. But at some point, the reality needs to align with the numbers. With declining revenues, competitive pressures, and a fairly ambiguous strategy in a rapidly evolving sector, I'm not too sure that the magic can continue for too much longer. I'm hesitant to put a sell rating on the company since we know what it can do, but I'm running out of reasons to support a bullish thesis in the near term. Yeah, it's because you don't understand stocks and you don't know how to read fundamentals, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that, but you shouldn't be writing a Seeking Alpha article if you have no clue what you're talking about, you know? You know? If you have no clue what you're talking about, why are you talking about stocks? I just don't get it. Why'd you waste all your time writing this Seeking Alpha article? That's crazy. That's crazy. Listening while I'm at work, so hey, no problem, KCR. Appreciate you being here, bro. Hope you're having a good day so far. I'm really early here, so it's all good. Usually I'm not here this early. Make sure you guys hit that like button, though. There's like 10 of you in here, and nobody's hitting the like button. Gotta run that up. It tried to break out here. Immediately sold off. It's still like, it's the first hour of the market. The price action's going to be extremely weird, so I wouldn't put too much weight on the first hour of the market. Maybe even the first 2 hours. But I thought we were about to go right there. But you just stopped out a bunch of people and immediately sold back down. Pretty weird. It's kind of crazy because it's literally right above this candle. And you weren't at high a day exactly, but pretty crazy. I don't know, man. Who knows? Maybe I'm wrong, but when people write like bearish articles like this, I I just feel like they don't know what they're talking about. Like, I could be wrong, but I just don't see it. I love when people are bearish on stocks that I'm bullish on because it usually gives me more confidence. Like, when people are, like, super excited and hyped on the same thing I am, like, with anything, like sports bets, stocks, like, literally anything, I tend to not believe in it as much. But when it's just me and I'm the only one who believes in it, or it's like a small group of people, it's just, I don't know, I like it more. GameStop seems to be facing identity crisis of sorts in recent times, following years of dominance in the physical retail sector for video games, consoles, and accessories, with over 4,100 stores globally. It has been a trusted platform for gaming enthusiasts since founding in '96, but whether this model has a place in an increasingly digital world is up for debate. A digital argument. Okay. The leading indicator for this is a 20% annual decline in net sales, now down at $860 million. They've also closed a lot of stores. I don't know if I swear people can't think outside the box, bro. All they see is the declining revenue and they're like, GameStop going down. The revenue declining. It's like, bro, they've closed like a lot of stores. Of course the revenues are gonna decline. Like, duh. Now it's really selling off a little bit. What's the futures looking like? Futures are looking okay. I'd want to see some nicer bids here, but it's not looking bad. NQ's kind of going. This is really what I'm focused on for the day, is the futures. I want to see these futures start climbing again, bro. If the futures start climbing again, that's going to be so positive for GameStop, I think. I don't know, because we've had down days where GameStop goes up and up days where GameStop goes down, so I don't know for sure, but like overall you would assume if the whole market's doing good, most of your big names would be doing okay, and I feel like GameStop's sort of a big name at this point. Like, it's not huge, but it's something people pay attention to. As a result, management is anticipated to close down a substantial number of stores, with operations in Germany, Italy, Ireland, and several other European countries to end soon. Much as there are some improving signs in SG&A expenses, sending margins up to 29.9%, it represents the crossroads the company sits at, either to diversify and move away from the original business model, or stick with it and face further declines. I can kind of agree with that, I guess, but I don't think they really need to change the business model. It's more about cutting costs and freaking, just, I mean, at this moment, just stacking that cash. The more cash they stack up, the more they're going to make on interest. And then when the company becomes profitable on top of that, like, they're unstoppable at that point, really. Let's see. Fortunately, I don't know. This was either written by AI or someone who truly has no clue what they're talking about. Because strategic equity offerings have built over $669 million in cash. It's built over $4 billion, or like $3.6 billion, I think, somewhere around there. Like, what are you? Yeah, I don't even want to read this anymore. I think this guy doesn't. Whoever wrote this article truly has no clue what they're talking about. so I don't even want to read it. But I'll give it to him since nobody's talking in the chat. Fortunately for management, there's plenty of cash available to go from here. Strategic equity offerings have built up whatever in cash. I don't know why they put that number. Giving a wide range of options for acquisition investments. Disagree. They should just keep the cash and keep stacking it. However, there has been no announcements or indications of any particular plans. This lack of clarity raises a few concerns from me on the company's long-term direction. An ability to deploy resources to expand and reinvent itself in a challenging environment. See, they don't get it, man. They truly don't get it. It's funny. Clearly, the market is moving quickly, and as much as a strategic direction of the company is unclear, there's plenty going on to improve the customer experience. Microsoft Dynamics 365 is being used now to unify the physical and digital stores, and management is doubling down on digital marketing to build out capabilities and reaching new customers. I'll be right back. I need to go to the bathroom, bro. I'm sorry. Here, I'll find a video or something. Here you go, a very quiet video. Ladies and gentlemen, today we're going to be talking about theta in options. Now, theta is one of the Greeks in the options, and it's probably one of the most important ones, so this video is really important. I highly recommend that you watch the whole thing, but you can refer to theta as time decay. And what time decay is in options is, well, when you're trading an option, you can buy the same strike prices at different expiration dates. So you could go a month out, 2 months out, 3 months out, you can go years out. There's a lot of expiration dates on options. So when you purchase one of those farther out options, any of these options, there's a thing called theta, which is time decay. So the closer in days you get to your expiration, the more theta is going to increase and the quicker your option is going to expire. So say you bought a $10 option, that'd be $1,000. If theta was $1, every single day that passes towards your expiration, you would lose $1 on your contract. So if the stock you bought didn't go up $1 closer to your strike price, you would lose that dollar. Every single day, theta is eating away at your contract. So in order to counteract that, the stock that you bought the option for has to go in the direction you're aiming for, whether it's a call or a put. And when you're buying farther out options, say you buy like a year away option, theta doesn't really affect it as much. It's when you're getting closer and closer to the expiration date. Yeah, theta affects these contracts a little bit, but it's nowhere near as extreme as when you're getting closer, like 2 weeks into your expiration. Theta starts to really eat away at your contracts. So in the example I just said, if the stock didn't move at all, you would just be losing $1 every single day until expiration hits, and then your contract would be worthless. But if the stock goes up to your break even and you get to your break even before expiration, then you'll just lose no money and make no money. But any dollar amount past your break even is $100, like we explained in the break even video. So if you don't know what break even is, be sure to go watch that video on our channel. Be sure to hit the like button as well, subscribe to the channel. But let's get a visual representation for you guys. So let's go to Walmart for this one, because Walmart has strike prices $1 away from each other, so I feel like it'll be easier to explain. So this is this week's contracts. This is February 14th, and it is Monday today. February 10th, Monday. So when you click on this contract that's at the money, this 116, you'll see all the Greeks down here, if assuming you have Robinhood. If you don't have Robinhood, some of the other brokers might have this information, but a lot of them don't post it. So if you have Robinhood, you'll be able to see this. And you'll see theta 0.1025.
So that means every single day that this contract doesn't get to the break even, which the break even is 116.57 because you're paying 57 cents for this contract, you're going to lose this 10 cents on your contract every single day. So say the stock just continues to trade at 115.39, or even if it goes up to 116, it's still going to lose this 10 cents a day, which makes sense because today is Monday. Friday's the expiration's 5 days away, so 10 cents times 5, that's 50 cents, plus this 2.5 adds up a little bit too, so it's probably more like 54 cents. This contract's going to only be worth about 3 cents by expiration, assuming the stock doesn't get closer to the break-even price. But like I've said in almost every video, once you get to your break-even price, every dollar amount the stock goes up is $100, so you got to remember that. Theta doesn't eat away at that. The theta is extrinsic value, because we could go to the February 21st, the same contract, 116, this contract's worth $2.34. That's a lot different than the one over here that's only worth 57 cents, because this one has over $150 of extrinsic value because there's so much more time. But of course, this higher price increases your break even, so that means Walmart has to move up in a bigger move. And this counts for both the put side as well, because on the put side, the 115's 251. If we go to this week's, it's only 74. So that should give you an idea of how much theta actually affects these contracts. If we look out at this farther one, the theta is 12 cents a day, so it's a little bit higher as well. So it's going to eat away a little bit faster. But the one this week theoretically has a better chance of making you money because it's not as expensive, but they're still both risky. Option trades extremely risky. You lose most or all of your financial investment. Please consult with a financial advisor, not recommendation, educational purposes only. Thank you. And I hope that makes a little bit sense of how this works. Another example, we got this debit spread, and spreads lose value even quicker once they get closer to expiration. This Boeing, it's worth $60 right now, but if Boeing doesn't move from $344, if it doesn't start moving up, these contracts are going to lose a lot of value very quickly. We can go to them and look at their theta. These are ticking away 50 cents a day, so these are losing a lot of value really quick. This one's losing 44 cents. This one's losing almost 49. So that's about a $5 gap in the spread. That means you're losing about $5 a day on the spread. So if the stock's not moving up, your spread's going to slowly lose value as well. So yeah, that's really all you need to know about theta. It's just time decay. The more time you have on these contracts, the more they're worth. And the closer you get to expiration, the less they're going to be worth. So just always remember that. And of course, volatility affects your contracts as well. So you got to always remember theta is just like if the stock stays like consistent and constant. That's really all it's pricing in. But I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you have any questions, leave them in the comments below. Be sure to hit the like button. Be sure to subscribe if you're new. Be sure to check us out live.
All right. That's one of my favorite videos I've ever made, honestly. I think it's a good video. Maybe not my favorite video I've ever made, but as far as like options, I think I explained that decently. GameStop's selling off a little bit. Below 31 now. The futures sold off a tiny bit, but they're trying to bounce back. What's XRT at? 78 still. And Chewy. Oh, Chewy bounced back to 37. That's crazy. They did another offering thing, I think. Like they're getting rid of that Argos Holdings holder. I think. Something like that. Or maybe they're just reducing the position. I'm not entirely sure what they're doing, but they did do another. It was on Insider. Open Insider. And usually the stock tends to move when that happens. Where is everyone? Make sure you guys hit that like button if you have not. I have 5 more memberships to give, but there's nobody here that's usually here, so I just, whatever, I don't know. If nobody's going to talk, there's no point in giving them away. It already went to some people that don't really talk. Oh, Elvis is here. Screw it. Let's just send it. Maybe Elvis will get it. That'll be hilarious. What's up, Elvis? Hope you're doing good, bro. Hopefully you get one of these memberships. Miguel Angel. Yo, Miguel lurking in the... Bro, Miguel, people in the chat been talking about you, bro. A bunch of people I don't know just got all the memberships. Oh, well. What up, Miguel? You got exposed, bro. You got exposed, Miguel. But that's funny because Kristen was asking about you, bro. She's like, what happened to Miguel? I'm like, I don't know, bro. I haven't seen him in a long time. That's funny that you're here, though. I hope you're doing good, bro. You got exposed by the membership. Why do we only got 3 likes? There's 15 of you in here, bro. Run it up. Run it up. Oh, my. 1 ticker, 1 trade every week. Oh, I still have the video thing up. Whoops. There you go. My bad. My bad. Alright, there we go. OG Elvis didn't get a membership. I know, bro. I can't pick it. It just is random. Once again, you know, frickin' it just gave all the memberships to random people who don't even talk into the chat. Except Jesus. It did give one to Jesus. He was really active in here yesterday. So that's good. At least one person got it that's actually active. Everyone else I've seen Stiflers talk, but everyone else I've never seen. Well, Miguel, obviously. Miguel's an OG from 2021. So, obviously I remember Miguel, but he doesn't type in the chat, so that's sad. Just wasted all those memberships. Again. I thought maybe if I gifted them in the morning, it would be all the people who just click notifications, but apparently that's not the case. I was going to do something. Oh, yeah. I got to buy more shares of Chewy and I should have bought Chewy yesterday, but whatever. What's up, Inept Owl? Triple Top. I mean, it's been 30 minutes into the market. If you think you're gonna predict what's happening 30 minutes into the market, I think I would disagree. It's pretty hard. You gotta wait for at least like an hour or two. Gme early start today. Yeah, bro, this is the earliest I've been on in a long time. It's kind of weird. Tube likes to play tricks. I know, man. I wish they would just let me like pick who gets the membership. I wish I could just like click next to your name and it should say like gift membership or something. Does it? I don't think it does. It should. Because it's really dumb that it just like randomly gives it to people. Doesn't really make sense. I should be able to choose who gets it. Yeah, I can't choose who gets it. It's completely random. Which sucks because I mean I guess I can't complain. The stream's been growing, but I would like to give my memberships to people who actually talk in the chat. It would be so much better. It would just look better. Like, I don't know. Whatever. We will see. Yes, we will. But I just, in general, for any stock on any day, I truly just don't care about the first hour of the day. It doesn't really have any meaning. Especially GameStop. Usually, like, most of the time GameStop rips in the morning and then it dies and then it figures out which way it wants to go later in the day. So, like, most of the time that's what happens. I mean, it kind of happened today, but this wasn't really a big pop. I don't feel like 3160 is not really shit. It's not much. It's not much. Only got $400 more cash in this account. Buying another Chewy, fuck it. You know, I'm gonna buy one more GameStop too. Why not? I forgot to buy yesterday. Why not? There we go. Now I only have like $300 left on that account. King Kodo should buy some? Why? Bruh. Don't go into live streams asking random people what you should do, bruh. Think for yourself. Come on, bruh. Learn to think for yourself. I literally bought 2 shares because I have some extra cash. Like, come on, bruh. Think for yourself. This may be a challenging time for expansion. However, with the gaming sector highly sensitive to macroeconomic conditions, the last few years of volatile inflation and interest rates have impacted the discretionary income of key customers, leading to decreased revenue on gaming products. Management is attempted to diversify somewhat with new offerings in the collectibles and merchandise, but these again fall into an area which customers are unlikely to prioritize when the cost of living becomes increasingly challenging. Cost-cutting measures have helped to offset this challenge, but are unlikely to be a long-term solution. While many companies would choose to address these challenges in earnings calls, management continues to avoid these, leading to speculation and skepticism for institutional investors. I can't agree with that. They don't give a lot of, like, guidance or anything like that. But that's also why I like GameStop so much, is, you know, I feel like we're early, bro. Even though we're already up a fuck ton, I just feel like we're still early. Like, there's still so many people bearish on this. What's up, Jeff Argo? Hope you're doing good, bro. Buy more. GameStop has long been a target for traditional value investors, with claims made that the valuation has soared far beyond realistic metrics and is supported by speculation and retail investors. Looking at the full range of valuation metrics, there isn't much to suggest the company is a bargain at present. Comparing these to a wider sector suggests the degree of elevation for some of the metrics, but as I noted before, this is not a company which necessarily trades based on normal rules of the market. Hey, what's up, Mooma Bear? Oh yeah, Mooma Bear, I have a present for you. Because you're the only person I see here literally every day. I mean, obviously, there's a lot of people here every day, but Mooma is a very active person in the chat. So you know, I gotta bless him up. He's making a smoothie right now, so hopefully he's not listening or watching, so he'll be surprised when he comes back. Hopefully he's not listening. I'm not going to say what his president is, but he'll find out when he gets back. What's the normal rules of legal tactics? That's the only thing normal anymore. I disagree. I don't think the stock market's manipulated or anything like that. If you think it's manipulated, I don't know why you're trying to buy stocks. That makes 0 sense. Tackling the Wait, did I already read that? I already read that. 'Cause I'm a rebel and I'm here for the war. If you think the stock's manipulated, you're not a rebel. You're not here for whatever you think you are. You're betting. You're contradicting yourself. You're saying the stocks are manipulated and it's like things people do are illegal, but you're still buying the stock. That you're contradicting yourself. That's what you're doing. You're not being a rebel. You're not here for war. You're contradicting yourself. The stock's not rigged. It's not manipulated. Stocks aren't rigged. Stocks aren't manipulated. Put bourbon in your smoothie, your voice goes up to octaves and the sun comes up inside you. Well, we know what Swamp Fox is doing when he wakes up. He's just straight to the whiskey and the bourbon. He's like, yeah. You heard of waking and bacon? Waking and drinking. Obviously, look what AA does to AMC. AMC is trash, and it's going to go bankrupt if they don't turn positive. So you can blame Adam Aaron all you want, but the financials on AMC are just complete trash. It has nothing to do with being manipulated or anything like that. People with big money aren't going to buy a trash stock that's going bankrupt. So it's not manipulated. It's just a trash stock, trash company. GameStop isn't trash. It was, but it's not anymore. When people buy a lottery ticket, are they contradicting themselves? No, because most people who buy lottery tickets know the game's rigged and they know they're gonna lose. People with GameStop, they say it's rigged, but for some reason in their mind they know it's gonna hit and they know it's gonna keep going up. But they like to say it's rigged for some reason, even though it's consistently done nothing but go up for the past 5 months. I don't know. I don't understand it. When it was going down for 3 years back here, I know nobody understands this because they watch people that give bad information, but the stock wasn't profitable or good by any means when back here. They were losing hundreds of millions of dollars and the whole market was going down, so it wasn't even good back here. But now that they're becoming profitable and they have all this cash and all of that, yeah, it's great. But you can't blame your terrible purchase because you didn't go look at a financial report to see how shitty a company is. And you can't say it's manipulated just because you don't know how to research a company and see if it's good or not. That's crazy, bro. That's actually insane. I'm not saying this stock is. No stocks. 0 stocks are manipulated. You either buy good stocks with good fundamentals and bullish pattern, or you buy shitty stocks that are losing money and are about to go bankrupt, or not even about to go bankrupt. If you buy a company that's not growing, it could be even profitable. But if it's not growing, the stock's not going to move. But if you buy a shitty company that they're losing a bunch of money and they're going to go bankrupt soon, of course the stock's going to keep going down. It's not rigged. You just don't know what you're buying. You don't know how to research. That's you can blame whatever you want, but just because you don't know how to research and you don't understand how stocks work, it's not rigged. Yeah. That's crazy. Hey, Mr. T. What's up, Mr. T? Stocks are rigged. Stocks are manipulated. There are dark pools is not shared synthetic shares, institutions creating shares. Okay. If you guys think the market's rigged, I don't know why you're here. That's all I'll say, and I'm not going to continue with this. You can go ahead and keep thinking it's rigged, but it's not. If you don't know how to do research, then you said the game is rigged. We know we're going to lose, but since the SEC cannot enforce rules, too old for any more shares. Going to disappear and dry up, then what? I never said the game's rigged because it's not. I'm probably the only person who doesn't think it's rigged because I actually know how stocks work. I've never said that, though. AMC runs. He drops a gazillion shares to kill the momentum every single time. That's manipulation. Exactly. See, you don't know how fucking stocks or companies work. He does offerings because the company's about to go bankrupt and they need cash or else they're going to go bankrupt. Crazy thought, I know. Crazy thought, I know. I know you don't. Oh, man. Instead of selling assets, they dilute the shares because they need cash so they can pay for their hundreds of millions of dollars they're losing per quarter. Crazy concept, right? Crazy no, it's rigged though. Holy crap, bro. Oh man. You seriously and honestly legitimately think that after the inauguration that the SEC isn't going to start tightening up the reins? No, what? The SEC has nothing to do with stocks. Like, that's where people post their financial reports and shit. And, like, you know, but the SEC literally doesn't control what stocks do. Like, you guys need to get off fucking Reddit and Twitter, bro. You guys have no fucking clue how stocks work. I'm sorry, bro. You actually have no fucking clue how stocks work or companies. Like, you guys are tripping, bro. You guys are actually tripping. At the moment, dilute the stock, it's manipulated. No, I'm sorry. Go look at AMC's financials, my friend. Go look at AMC's financials. Have you ever looked at this? Have you ever looked? Do you know what a financial report is, or do you just get all your info from Reddit and Twitter? Is this where you guys get all your info, or have you ever like looked at a financial report? Let's go to the cash flows here. Oh, this is just a quarter too. Just mind you, this is a quarter. This is 4 months, and AMC lost $217 million. And last year, same quarter, $214 million. How much cash do they have? Oh, they only have $500 million cash after doing the offering? How much cash did they have before that? How much cash did they have before that? I don't know when they did the offering, so they had $770 million. I don't know when they did the offering. Let's see. I don't research this a lot, but I mean, you're losing $200 million per quarter. You're trash. Oh, it was second quarter, I guess, or whatever quarter that was, because they had 624 here, and then they lost, 163 or 200, whatever. And then the next quarter, they had 770 million. So, yeah, you can say it's rigged or not, or whatever, but when the company's losing, I mean, how much are they losing per year? Let's just go off of that. They lost 400 million last year. They lost almost $1 billion in 2022. They lost $1.2 billion in 2021. Yeah, I must not know what I'm talking about. I must not know what a shitty bankrupt company looks like. And yeah, that's crazy, bro. That's actually insane. Hey, Swamp Fox, go back to Morant's rants, my friend. I'm timing you out, bro. Go, when you want to come and like be in reality and realize that stocks aren't rigged and like you want to learn how the stock market actually works, you can come back. But if you're just gonna talk shit and think you're smart when you're not and you have no fucking clue what you're talking about, you can go fuck yourself, my friend. So I'm banning you for 24 hours. If you want to come back same time tomorrow and you want to show love and not be and not spread fake information in my chat, sure, you can. But until that day, goodbye. Goodbye. See ya. Good luck. Good luck thinking stocks are rigged, because they're not. If you knew anything about stocks, you wouldn't have bought AMC and you wouldn't have lost all your money. But guess what? You don't know anything about stocks, obviously, or how companies work. You just think the stock market's rigged. And good for you, bro. Good for you. But guess what? You have no clue. You need to get off Morant's rants, penis. And you need to get off Reddit. You need to get off Twitter. And you need to learn how to think for yourself. I know it's a crazy thought. I know a lot of people don't know how to think for themselves these days because they use AI and they get all their information from people who have no clue what they're talking about. But, one day you'll learn. One day you'll learn, you'll stop buying shitty stocks and thinking they're manipulated. One day you'll learn. One day you'll learn. Probably not though, but maybe one day. I have faith in you. I think you could learn, but I think you need to get your head out of your ass first. That's crazy, bro. Shitty management is not a rigged stock. I mean, it's not even shitty management, though. Like, maybe it is, but they're trying to keep the company alive. That's why they did the offering. If they weren't trying to keep the company alive, they wouldn't have done the offering. They would have just sold a bunch of assets, and it would have turned into big lots. Like, yeah, I don't know, bro. These kids, they don't know how to research. They get all their info from fucking idiots, and it's kind of sad, but like, you know, and then you're Swamp Fox and you think you're fucking a genius and you start talking shit. And, but in reality, like, you have no clue what you're talking about. So it's just weird. Not enough cash to survive the year. So that means more offerings. Exactly. At least someone in the fucking chat gets it. No, but I'm an asshole. I'm a narcissist. I have no fucking clue what I'm talking about, Mr. T. I'm a fucking idiot, bruh. I don't know how companies work. I don't know how money works. I don't know what cash is. You know, I don't know what losing hundreds of millions of dollars is. Oh man, bro, he connected too many dots. Apparently, I tried to watch those videos and I legitimately can't even watch them, but I did skim through them, and literally it's just him talking about a bunch of people and like investment firms and trying to like connect them to GameStop and Bed Bath & Beyond and AMC, and like trying to connect all these stocks that literally have nothing to do with each other together. But I just can't watch it. Like, I literally tried, but I can't watch it because it has no value to me. I don't care about any of those people, any of those firms. I know how stocks work. Like, I don't need some dude to convince me that learning about all these people and fucking firms and shit is gonna benefit me in any way, because it's never will. I tried to. I made it through one half, the next, and I was tired of fuck. I couldn't do it. Yeah, I watched like a couple minutes, and then I started skimming through, like, just like 5-10 minutes at a time. I did it with a few videos, and I kind of got the idea of like what it is. But the information there isn't beneficial to stocks. Like, it's cool if you want to be a fucking tinfoiler and whatever, but like, it's not beneficial. Like, all he did was read news articles and Wikipedias and shit about people and firms. Like, that's, I don't know. This is the stock market, not the people and firm market. People and firm come in here with their money and buy shit and sell shit, but overall, money controls this. And money's everywhere. I think a lot of people think this is like 2021 too. They think this stock is like the number one world's shortest stock still or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, I couldn't do it, bro. There was one thing I saw that like I thought was interesting, because I don't know, I just was skimming through. But he said something about big lots. And he was like, I told you guys when they changed whatever that Big Lots was going to go bankrupt or whatever, but like, in reality, you could have just came here to the SEC filing and you could have opened Big Lots and you could have seen, you know, you could have opened the financial statement and opened this balance sheet and see they only had 43 million in cash, 3.7 billion in assets, but they're losing 200 million, so they don't even have enough cash to cover like what they're losing. And then you go to the next quarter. And then you go to the next quarter, and you literally now they have 53 million in cash, but guess what? They sold off 400 million of assets, and they lost 400 million. Like, if you can't see that this company is about to go bankrupt, I'm sorry, you don't know how to read a financial report. So sure, you can blame it on the management, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But it all comes down to researching the numbers. I didn't need to know that the management changed or anything like that to see that that company was going to go bankrupt. If you don't have enough cash to cover your loss, you're fucked. I'm sorry. AMC, for example, will be in that position if they don't fucking figure something out. They will. They will be in that position one day if they don't figure it out. But see, that's the issue with Swamp Fox, is he watched all those connect the dot videos and he thinks like all these people and all of these firms are manipulating these stocks, but he can't even take the 5 seconds it takes to open up a SEC filing and read the fundamentals and just like be able to use his brain and like think for himself and see that the company's shit. He has to blame outside factors because he can't research for himself or think for himself. It's crazy. It's actually insane, bro. It's actually insane, like how much terrible information there is out there, bro. And you know, maybe all the research Morantz did on those people were good, but like it doesn't have any weight here in the stock market, I don't think. I think you need to learn how to read a financial report, you need to learn price action, you need to learn patterns. And you need to learn about the stock market and the company, not random people that, yeah. I mean, even if it's the CEO, like, it doesn't matter who the CEO or who's on the board. If the fundamentals are shit, the fundamentals are shit. Like, there's not much to it. There's not much to it. It's either you got good fundamentals or you don't. Your stock's bullish or it's not. And usually the two correlate pretty well. Really do be like, people think the market is like a Batman. It's the Joker. The Joker's shorting my stock. Oh, it's Bane. Bane's gonna short my stock. You know, AMC's a really good company. I has a lot of prospects. But the Joker keeps shorting it. And it's never gonna go up if the Joker keeps shorting it. The Joker keeps doing stock offerings. Oh, doing the Batman voice hurts. What's up, Victor? Greetings from Germany. Shout out to Germany. No predictions for GameStop. We just hold and day by day, my friend. Day by day. Oh, do we even want to continue reading this? I guess it's not that long. We'll finish. Infamous short squeezes have sent the share price far higher than current levels, with fundamentals going out the window. I'm not too clear on whether this scenario is played out, though. With the short interest now only at 7%, I'm an investor who cares too much about the fundamental to take a chance on such an event happening again. This sentence, bro. I'm an investor who cares too much about the fundamentals. Like, bruh. If you care about fundamentals, you wouldn't be writing a bearish article on GameStop. Looking at the numbers themselves and a discounted cash flow calculation, there's still plenty of reasons to worry about further downside if investor enthusiasm fades. Considering a discount rate of 8% and declining revenue growth in the line with forecasts, shares could still be over 70% higher than fair value. With this estimate at 9.41, I'd be very nervous about the coming years if the company fundamentals and lack of strategy leads investors elsewhere. The fair price of the shares is like 20-something if you count the cash and the business overall. So this dude, again, not very good. Of course, certain events sent the stock surging, such as the ringleader of the meme stock frenzy, Keith Gill, tweeting about the company, but this can quickly reverse as investors take profits or reflect on unchanged fundamentals. Looking at the positives, the company has virtually no debt and plenty of potential if management can develop a plan, but without any details of this, investors are more or less playing a guessing game following the events of the last few years. It's not a company I'd feel very comfortable betting against, with the potential for enormous surges ever present
ever present, but definitely don't think it falls into the easy bucket for investors. If CEO Ryan Cohen instead looks to reinvent the company in the style of Berkshire Hathaway, with the holding company enabling investments across the series of other areas, then there could be an interesting future ahead. However, this is largely speculation for now, and simply being able to invest in stocks in a wider range of assets is unlikely to excite investors unless a genuine edge can be offered. I can agree with that last part because I don't really see the holding thing being beneficial. I think they could just buy back shares. But yeah, there's also a decent progression in the quant grades for the company with strong momentum over the last few months and some positive revisions. GameStop is genuinely interesting company to watch over the last few years, but as an investor, it still feels too dangerous to touch. With tremendous volatility in both directions, I feel it's more of a gamble than a traditional investment. Of course, some will do well with speculating on the future of the firm, but with the strategy unclear for now, I won't be anything more than an observer. Thank God. Oh, thank God, bro. I love that. That makes me happy. That makes me happy. I like that. Why does DJT say it's down so much? Showing it open 39.07, showing it's down 8%. It was up a lot yesterday, so that's probably why. It says it's flat here. I don't know what you're looking at, but it's flat here. But yeah, DJT looked good, man. I don't know if it's going to continue to run into the inauguration, but it does look good. I just don't really like betting on events that people already know are going to happen, so it's hard for me to see that it keeps going up. Even this move is pretty surprising to me. But, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. We shall see. I like DJT, though, so I don't have anything bad to say about it. Let's see, any other news? More closures? Covered call seller dude. See, it's not going to let me read this one. Yeah, you can only read like one article per day for some reason. I would like to read that one, though. I'd like to deep dive into the mind of someone who sells covered calls for some reason. They don't believe in their investment. I guess I can't blame him, though. Can't blame him. It's such an easy way to make money. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any more articles. Inauguration days had an effect on the market. I don't remember the last one. I think I streamed it, actually. Let's see. Unless I deleted it. There's a possibility it got deleted, but I think I streamed it. If I remember right, it was nothing. Live. Let's see, dates. It was like one of the first streams. Biden executive orders. I might have deleted it. Oh, right here. Nice. I do have it. Let's see. Good old E-Trade Pro. Hopefully we can get this back. That'd be nice. I remember when Intel was a $51 stock? That was a long time ago. God, Apple was $120 back then. I think that was pre-split too. Bro, Facebook was 200. Microsoft was 200.
Oh, I love watching these old streams sometimes. I just like looking back at like all the prices were back then. I'm like, damn, bro. It was so easy back then, and we didn't even know it. All you had to do was buy and not even look at the market. It's probably how it is today, too, but who knows? It's that platform. It's E-Trade Pro. I'm going to try to get it back eventually for the high-low ticker. This high-low ticker is like the best tool in the market, in my opinion. Let's see. I had to have watched the inauguration live. It doesn't look like it, though. Maybe this was the day after. But overall, it looked like the market was up a fuck ton. Looked like the Dow was 1%, NASDAQ 2, and S&P 1.5. I think this is the day after, though. So let me see. Let's see if I deleted the January 7th. I deleted that one. Unless January 5th was a Friday. That's hard to say. I guess I could probably check. Let's see. Oh, that's 2019. Went a little too far back there. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, the 5th was a Tuesday, so I deleted it. I think the stream before that got copyrighted or something like that. That's probably why I deleted it. But yeah, I mean, what happened then? Can't really say it's going to happen again, but maybe. Oh. What's the future's looking like? Not what I would want to be seeing. Hey, what's up, Caitlin? Good morning. Guten dog. Hope you're having a good day so far. I already got in an argument with someone in the morning, so you know it's a good day. You know it's a good day when you start your day with an argument. Ugh. Because apparently the stock market's rigged. Oh, I didn't even see this message. AMC is not losing money. Stop telling these people that you're an idiot. Oh my god. I didn't even see that one. Holy shit, bro. Holy shit. That's actually insane. He actually said that? Wow. Wow, bro. That's actually crazy. AMC is not losing money. Fill me in. Oh, there's just some. I mean, the dude's been here before, but some dude was just arguing about I don't know. Someone said something about stocks being rigged, and then I said stocks aren't rigged. You guys just don't know how to research, and you don't know like what a company that's losing money looks like. And then then some other dude jumped in and started saying I was wrong, and then he started talking shit. But then apparently he said AMC is not losing money. Stop telling these people that you're an idiot. And I think that's hilarious. That just proves how like little these people know about their investments. AMC's not losing money. Oh, why'd they do a stock offering then? If they weren't losing money, they wouldn't have done a stock offering. Yeah. So apparently it was even funnier than I thought. I just timed him out because he was being annoying, but it was in fact he was just very ignorant. It's falling, I guess. I don't know if I yeah. We're still over $30. I truly don't care that it's going down. And there's probably no volume, so it makes sense. 1 point. I mean, I'm usually not here this early. But yeah. It's down literally like nothing. I'm pretty sure you just tapped the low of yesterday. I don't know, you actually broke support. So maybe it will go down more. Who knows? Breaking support's usually not good. But it wasn't like that strong of a break. This thing should already be down below $30 after a break like that. $29 for a moment, then buying pressure comes back. We shall see, though. I mean, there is a gap at 29, but ideally, you want to see a lower low off of this. So you don't really even want to be going below 30. You'd want to see a bid here. If it goes down here, I mean, it's not really bad because you still have this 27 or 28 low. So you still have plenty of room to bounce down here and still have a lower or a higher low. But ideally, we stay here. Coco Novich. What's up, Coco Novich? Haven't seen that name here. What's the time frame? I don't know what you're asking. So, you know, maybe ask a better question so I can actually answer it. Or elaborate more on your question if you actually want it answered. But that your question isn't a question. My few stocks keep falling. I hopped out of GME because I was anxious about it. I mean, if you're anxious about stocks, you shouldn't be buying them. That's the only thing I could say. This isn't a thing to get anxious about. You put in money here that you're not afraid to lose. That's really what it's all about. If you're anxious and like scared to lose the money, just don't even buy anything. But if you have money that you don't care about, then just run it up. That's how it is for me. Like, I have every dollar in GameStop, but I don't care if I lose every dollar. Like, it'll suck, obviously, but at the end of the day, I truly don't care because I can make more. But you also have a family and stuff, so it's completely different, you know? Completely different mindset. Like, if I lose all my money, it doesn't matter. You know? It truly doesn't. But, like, for someone like you know, you have responsibilities and a family, and so I get it. I understand. But I would just say only put in money that you don't care about. And then you can't get anxious. There's no, you know, when the stock drops 1% for no reason, you don't really care. Or whatever. I mean, these daily moves you shouldn't care about anyway. Like, you should be investing for the future, you know, years from now. Not trying to trade. Trading's not easy. By any means. Are you also invested in cannabis stocks? No. I don't touch cannabis stocks. Just GameStop. Is that a challenge? I can get anxious about anything. I'm just saying you shouldn't be getting you just shouldn't get anxious about investments because it's not like I don't know. It's just you either believe what you're buying or you don't. And I just feel like if you believe in it, there's no reason to get anxious. If you truly believe in it. If you don't believe in it, then I can understand where like the anxiety would come from. But if you truly believe in what you're buying, there should be no anxiety, and there should be there just shouldn't be any anxiety, I don't think. Heard a lot of people chat about those tickers, wondering why you find them appealing. I don't know why people like cannabis stocks, honestly. I think it's just because it's not fully legal yet, and they think like once it becomes fully legal, they'll do well. But I mean, open a filing of those companies. I don't care what they do. Go open a Tilray filing. It's not a good company by any means. You know, they lost $100 million both last earnings and the year, the last quarter's earnings and the year before that. Like, they do nothing but lose money. So it's like, I get why people are excited about it, but you just look at the financials and you can easily see it's not a good company. And that's the biggest issue, I think, with today is people don't research anything. They hear about something, and then maybe they made some money on it, or they seen the stock go up one time and missed out on it, and now they think for some reason that they can repeat it. But, like, just go look at the filing. Physically see that the company's trash. I mean, they lost $1 billion. $1.4 billion in 2023. Or 2022, whatever. Whenever they did their earnings here. $1.4 billion. That's crazy. And I've never looked at CGC, but I'd imagine it's the same thing. I'd imagine it's not great. Yeah, see, 200 mil, 300 mil the year before. 10K. Yeah, 600. They lost 3.3 billion in 2023. That's insane, bro. 3.3 billion. Jeez. Is there a certain stock price where you would lose your GME conviction, or is the conviction not tied to the price and only fundamentals? It's more tied to fundamentals, but it's also tied to like how we get to whatever price. Because like I said, if the stock squeezes and like one of these days I wake up, one of these weeks I wake up and the stock's up like 40 and it keeps climbing to 50, 60, like I'm going to be selling the whole way up. Like I don't care. I don't have a price target at that point. But as long as the fundamentals keep doing well and the stock in general keeps doing well, keeps making higher lows, we make a higher high at 35 at some point. As long as that keeps happening, like I don't really care even if we come back to 29. Like obviously I don't want that to happen. I'd prefer us to bounce here because I think it would look better. But as long as the pattern keeps staying consistent, yeah, I truly don't care too much at this point. We should have been selling at $34. Like if we were going to take profits at all, that was the time to do it. So, at this point, if I lose all my profits and the stock goes down, whatever, it's going to suck obviously, but it's it's all going to depend on time, really. I don't see any reason to sell, so it's like. But as far as a price, I don't have like a price target. It's all going to depend on the earnings and what they do, Like if they make 100 mil this next quarter or, and they post 100 mil profit for the year, Next year, I'm going to be looking for like 150, 200, or 300 profit. Like, I'm going to want them to keep growing. If they make 100 mil profit once and then the next year they only make like 80, 70, I mean, I still like the company and like I still believe in it, but if they can't grow, then they're going to force my hand. But yeah, it's pretty much all tied to the fundamentals at this point. It's where you get your conviction, honestly. If you're, like I said, if price is all you care about on this, you should have sold at $34 or even 33, because where it goes from here, I honestly, like, we talked about it like a week or two ago, like $20, it was simple, super simple, like it was obvious. Here, this is where the real gamble begins. Truly, I think this is where the real gamble begins. Is at $30. I think, yeah. So, that's all I'll say about that. I'm still bullish on the stock, of course. I haven't sold a single share, and I still buy more. Very small amounts, but I still buy more. But yeah, truly, the gamble starts here. Having the price go way down does mean others lost conviction, or is that too simplistic of a view? I mean, the price going down could be anything, could be people taking profits, could be people shorting the stock, could be people selling covered calls on their shares. Like, the price going down could be literally anything. It doesn't necessarily need to be that they lost conviction or anything like that. I think if you see a bearish pattern form, I think if we make, if we keep selling off and it goes below like $28, and then next time it bids, it doesn't even go above 35, and it starts making like bearish patterns, then you could maybe say that investors are losing confidence. But on a day like today where it's down a little bit, it's, I can't say that investors are losing confidence, because when you're like just looking at daily price moves like this, a lot of this is just traders. So like, I just can't put any weight on like daily price action. It has to be more of like, obviously daily price action is important for the overall pattern of the whole company, or just time, just throughout time. Daily price action is important for the patterns that form throughout time, but like overall, most of these daily patterns are formed by traders, so it doesn't hold a lot of weight for me. I don't know if that makes sense, but for this, I'm a day trader, so like a lot of this stuff does matter to me, but for this play in specific, I'm not day trading the play, so I can't make my decisions based off of one day or 1 week, even maybe even 1 month. Like, I can't make my decisions based off of that. Like, I have to let time play out, because the goal for me is not, if all I wanted to do was make a quick bag, make a few $10,000, make whatever I'm up at this point, I would have sold at 33, 34 when I was talking about it that day, and everyone in the chat was like freaking out because I was going to sell some shares. Like, that was the time for a day trader or whatever. But like, for me, that's not my goal. My goal is this to be one of the best investments of my life. So I'm not going to make my decisions based off of like this, I hope that makes sense. As me, didn't research and trusted randos who said buy this stock and lost 100. I found few places I think would do good over time, and I chill there. Nice. I mean, just learn how to read the filings. I think that's like the most beneficial thing. If you can read a SEC filing,
even if you don't know how to read it, if you can just start looking at it and kind of get the idea, like, I think that's honestly the best thing. Because a lot of companies people pick are not good companies, but they'll make big moves. You know, like the quantum shit. A lot of people were hyping this shit up, you know, and you could have made money on this. I'm not saying you can't make money on shitty companies, but if you're trying to like invest and make money long term, you want to do your research. Stuff like this is for degenerates and traders. I mean, you could say the same thing about GameStop, but it also depended when you bought it, you know? If you bought it here, anywhere, middle of May to middle of June, I would say that wasn't great. That's when I bought it. But I also traded and lowered my cost average, blah, blah, blah. So I was able to finesse it. Your average person's not going to be able to do that. But like down here, when they actually posted their good fundamentals and everything, I think it would have been better. But yeah, it's just, yeah. Research is important, I think. It might stop you from making a very bad decision. Thanks for looking. No problem, Victor. I watched a guy named Rhyme with Smacky. He never even knew what sectors some companies he was saying to invest in were in. Said Snow was a cybersecurity company. Blind leading the blind on YouTube. Facts. I don't even know what Snow is, but I mean, there's been people in here in the chat that like think AMC is in XRT. And AMC, like XRT is the retail ETF. Like how, it doesn't even make any sense. AMC is not retail. Oh God. This fucking guy. That was a first. We haven't had a bot in here before. That's how you know the stream's growing, when a bot comes in here and tries to convince you of something. Q4, I think GameStop gonna have a huge, yeah, for sure. Even after Q4, you know, you want to see how how the market digests the earnings, blah blah blah. Because like they had I'm pretty sure they had pretty good earnings in September, but the stock went from 23 to $19 or whatever the low was in pre-market, but and then continued to do nothing but go up for the next 5 months. So I don't know if you could base your decision off of a earnings move either. Even if it drops like a lot. If they have good earnings, why does it shouldn't really matter. Nobody in this market like can make a good prediction on this stock as far as, you know, what it's going to be, what numbers they're going to post. Like there hasn't really been any accurate predictions. So yeah, I don't know. For me, it's just going to be a lot more time. Like I said, if I lose all my profits, I don't care. It's going to suck, obviously. I'm not going to be too happy about it, but overall, I don't care. What would you think of a bearish pattern with unchanged fundamentals? Would that make you doubt, or is a bearish pattern very unlikely with these fundamentals? I think anything's possible. But yeah, I think at this point it's mostly based on the fundamentals, because you can have bearish patterns for a short amount of time and then it can flip. You know, take May, June, July. Like it was bearish for a long time. Although
I would say this move here made the stock bullish. That's what caught my interest in the beginning. But yeah, the stock can go down for a long period of time. That's what I'm saying. I just can't make my decisions based off of these moves. Like, I need a lot of time, like months. I mean, check back here in 2023, June to November, did nothing but go down. Granted, different fundamentals, different price action back here. But still, the stock can go down for a really long time. It's the stock market, man. That's all I can say. We're in this. For me, this is a way longer term play. This is instead of buying the SPY, I'm buying GameStop. I don't know if anything could force me to sell, like as far as bad price action. Especially with the whole market being down, like, the market's... We'll see what happens with the market as a whole, but the market as a whole looks like trash. So GameStop going down while the whole market's going down, I don't care as much. But yeah, I don't know. I guess it's so different for me because I've already made a lot of money on the stock, and as long as we're around $30, I still think I still think we're chilling. But like I said, the stock could go to 29, 28. Anything's possible, really. It's hard for me to say, hard for me to even like think about that because there's no really thoughts of selling. Like I thought about selling at 33, 34, didn't do it. I'm not going to sell while the stock's going down. I don't think. I just don't see any reason to. But maybe I'll regret that in the future. Who knows? It's hard to say, man. For a long-term play like this, it's hard to say. But it is shitting today, that's for sure. I would say this is the worst it's been, but like you broke the support here. Clapping out. It's whatever. It happens. It's not like we haven't been at $30 before, We're literally just at prices we were at like a month ago. So it's not, to me, that's not anything too crazy. Obviously, it's annoying because I knew we should have sold some shares at 34, but whatever. That wasn't the goal. The goal wasn't to sell at 34. The goal's to just hold the shares and see what happens throughout time. For me. Obvious statement. I should have known. Research is important. I mean, you wouldn't know because most people don't care about research, and a lot of people only base their decisions off of the chart. So, yeah. I think we saw GME running up to 34. It was institutional investors loading up more in preparation for Q4. Could be wrong, but what it seems like. I have a feeling we run up into earnings after 29. Maybe. Earnings is like 2 months away, I think. So you got a lot of time. There's a chance that the U.S. could acquire Greenland. If that happens, we should prosper even more because of its abundance of natural resources. Where'd you see that? Pretty cool if it comes to fruition. Where'd you guys see that at? Low volume also, what it is.
Decent selling volume. These are some pretty big candles. But nothing. I'm going to buy more. Why not? I'm going to spend the rest of my E-Trade money so I can stop opening this stupid account. What's Chewy doing? And also, like, I like to use Chewy as kind of a indicator of retail. And Chewy's still at all-time highs, so I'm truly just not worried at all. You know, the overall market, XRT, is a little worrying. But I don't know. I just don't really care. Take all my money at this point. Like I like to say, if $30 was the high, or if $35 was the high, then I mean, I was saying this at 25, 26, 27 before I even started streaming. Like, if 35 was the high, I don't want my profits. I don't care, bro. Take them all. Send me to zero. Like, if 35 was the high, that was trash, and I wasted like 8 months of my life being in this stock. Because 35 is nothing to me. I think 35 is, I don't see 35 being the high. How much more cash do I have in this thing? I think I only have like $300 left. 348. How many more shares is that? Let's say 33, because that's like the middle of Chewy. 10 more shares. How many do I have? Oh, there we go. 12 and 9. What's that? 21 total? Okay, so I need a few more. And then maybe I can get E-Trade Pro. Boom. All right, I got like $280 left in there. So we'll give it another day, see what happens. I should probably just dump the whole 280 and just stop wasting my time there. But you have to have like 30 individual trades to get E-Trade Pro, so trying to, you know, make 30 individual buys. It's pretty annoying. Drilling. Yeah, it's a decent down day. I would say this is probably the most sellers we've seen. Really. Pretty much since end of December. This is the biggest down day we've had. Well, and the Fed day. What's the foodies doing? Wow, that's trash, bro. The futures are fucking about to break lows. That's so trash. So trash. Yeah, the Dow's up, so that's good. Well, it's flat. And the Russell's flat, so I would say that's not terrible. But the S&P and the NASDAQ, no bueno. Charlie Kirk talks about it, the Greenland thing on his YouTube. I don't know who Charlie Kirk is. Damn, we have 40 people in here? That's crazy, bro. Hit that like button if you haven't. Much love to everyone here. Oh, Charlie Kirk. Some fucking conservative dude. I usually don't watch this type of content. Where's the Greenland one? I don't see the Greenland one you guys are talking about, unless it's this. Podcasts? I don't know. I can't watch this type of stuff. I'll watch an election, and I'll get into it then, but once the election's over, politics are a no-go for me. Hey, what's up, Siegel? Hope you're doing good, bro. Balls deep in GME. Let's go. Hopefully it gives you the bounce. We are on the usual buy line. Like, historically, this line has produced bids for pretty much since December. Maybe even going back further. Let's see how far back it goes. I mean, it used to be a pivot, just like most lines, you know. Most lines are pivots before they turn into support or resistance. So, yeah. I mean, this line goes all the way back to even early October, where it was kind of resistance, and then it turned into the pivot, and then it turned into support in December, and now, I mean, we'll see if it continues to stay support. If it breaks this, I don't know where it's going to go exactly. It would probably, I don't know. I don't know where it's going to go if it breaks this from like a technical standpoint. It's hard to say. Could get even uglier if it breaks here. So I would just be ready. I would just be ready mentally. That's why I never look at my account, honestly, because up days suck because all you want to do is sell. Down days suck because all you want to do is sell. So I just never look at my account. So I would say that's probably the best thing you could do is just never look at your account. What do you guys think about Intel? Intel's a little sus because the fundamentals are going downhill. So that makes it's a little worrisome. And they've paid out a ton of dividends. So like, whoops, that was the wrong one. When a company pays out dividends, it pretty much just lowers the stock price because they take from the stock price to pay out shareholders. So, I don't know how long Intel's been doing a dividend. It looks like since 2020, but I'm sure it's been longer. That's all this shows is 2020. So, for however long, Intel has been basically lowering their stock price, and now that the stock's bearish and the fundamentals are going downhill, I mean, you can see how it affects the company. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't like dividend stocks, and yeah. I don't think there's necessarily anything wrong with Intel, but their fundamentals are going downhill. Turn things around and be the only USA chip manufacturer. I think that will be huge, especially with the looming Trump tariffs. My take. That's a good point. That is a good point. It could be. That is a very good point. But the Nvidia, AMD, they're so far ahead of Intel when it comes to graphics cards and stuff like that. It's hard to say. But yeah, that is a really good point. They could become one of the only chip manufacturers if we're not able to get stuff out of country, or if it's way more expensive to get stuff out of country, that is. Snakes, what's up, Snakes? Scooping more. Let's go. Gotta have conviction. Amen. Gotta have conviction on a stock like this. If you can't handle a 4% down day, I don't know why you're investing in GameStop. Hey, what's up, Kristen? How was Mexico? Super frosty nugs. Looks like I'm fucked. Had a GME call for Feb 7th. That's what happens when you play options. But you still got a month of time, so who cares? But that's what you get for playing options and thinking you can time the stock market. Playing a losing game, my friend. You're playing a losing game. Heading back from Mexico. Let's go. How the Cabana Boys been treating you. Got enough stamina. You know, in a cabana. You got the cabana bud, but not enough stamina in a cabana. Blapkins. Too many napkins and blapkins. Still hope. Yeah, you got a month of time, but like I said, playing a losing game, so I wouldn't expect much anyway. And if you're buying out of the money, I mean, just if you're buying options that are super far out of the money, I mean, you're already playing a losing game, but you're making it even worse on yourself. Nice, got some sunshine. Nice. I haven't seen sunshine in like a month. It's been terrible weather. Apple rumored to contract them for their laptops, for their CPU. Oh, I missed that, Isaiah. Apple already used to have chips in their computers, and then Apple made their own chips. So I don't know. Maybe they're gonna start. I don't know. I just never have seen anything like that. I don't know if Apple's gonna go back to Intel chips or not. My U. I don't know what U is. U. Oh, energy. Yeah, energy's been crushing lately. This is your gold? Your U calls are gold? That doesn't look like gold, my friend. That looks like absolute garbage. So I don't know what you're talking about. But maybe you'll get a bounce there. Who knows? But I don't know how you could say that UUU calls are your gold when it's literally done nothing but go down for the past month. One of my friends wants me to play PUBG. I haven't played PUBG in like forever, bro. That could be fun. Check out the Intel Arc B580, affordable and can balance the market out eventually. NVIDIA AI is for advanced, though. AMD dominates consumer CPUs. Intel Arc. We'll check that out. Q4 will all be 10D town. No one been complaining about ads. Nope, just you. I literally, nobody has said a thing about ads. That's funny. Crushing this can of spicy snack mix, my after workout meal. Let's go. Thoughts on Unity? It's trash. The only reason you're talking about that stock is because it went up when Roaring Kitty tweeted. So, you wouldn't even ask about that stock any other way. But Unity's pretty trash, from what I remember. I've never had an ad on his stream. So yeah, see, I think most people have ad blockers. But I got you, Kristen. I got you, bro. I got you. What the hell, bro? There's over 50 people in here. You guys are crazy. Hit that like. Why do we only got 19 likes if there's over 50 people in here? That doesn't make any sense. I think we should have way more likes. That's wildin', bro. That's actually wildin'. Run up that like button. We should at least have like 30 or 40. How come you guys aren't hitting the like button? That's crazy. Getting ads every... Bro, why didn't you say anything? I would have turned the ads off. Did it work? Should have said something. I would have turned the ads off for you, Caitlin. Oh, you play PUBG, Caitlin? Let's run it up. You can play with me and my friend. I was invested in Unity prior to that on a swing play. Oh, I see. Well, I don't know. I haven't looked at that stock since then, but I would say you probably should have took your profits while you were up. And when was the squeeze anyway? Was it here? 31st? I don't think it was the 31st, was it? I don't even remember when Roaring Kitty tweeted, so whatever. But yeah, I don't like the fundamentals of this company. I don't think they're good. But overall, the price action's bullish, so I don't see how, besides the fundamentals, I don't see how you could hate it too much. But short-term bullish, August to now. The long-term trend is trash. So, yeah. That's all I can say about that. I don't like that stock. But the short-term trend is bullish, so I'll give it that. If I have an ad blocker, that was by the grace of God. Maybe you have YouTube Premium too. I don't know. I think if you have YouTube Premium, you don't get ads. I'm not sure. Got a drop. Don't worry about ads. Well, I already turned them off, so it's fine. But have fun on your flight. Good luck. I don't know shit about computers. I know like a tiny bit, but not enough. Not enough to be dangerous. That's crazy. What was your thesis on you? I thought ads made you money, so I wasn't complaining. I don't make a lot of money on ads. The stream would have to grow a lot more to even make any noticeable amount of money, I probably literally make like $1 an hour sitting here. Just straight slave work, straight slave work. But I just love it, so it's like it doesn't really feel like work. You know what I'm saying? Highcroft Mining, HYMC.
Let's see. We'll look at that, and then we'll look at the thing. Highcroft Mining. Can't say I've heard of this before. Chart looks okay, I guess. I mean, besides that, long-term trend looks bad, but on the year. But I'd imagine their fundamentals aren't great, just judging by what I see. Yeah, losing 14 mil, 15 mil, and it's a 149 million company. It's too small. They have 55 mil cash. I mean, this is only a quarter, but it's just too small for me. Like 500 mil is usually the lowest I would deal with. But yeah, when a company that small is losing money, it worries me. You know, they lost 55 million last year, 60 million the year before that. And yeah, just their total assets are 200 million and they're losing 50 million a year. Like, that's no good. No good. I don't care what they do or anything like that. Like, the numbers don't lie. Lucid. I've looked at Lucid before. A lot of assets, decent company, but they're losing a lot of money, so not something I'm interested in. I don't like companies that lose a lot of money. I think you're wasting your time investing in that. You got whales showing puts. That's chill. Depends how do you feel about Lucid. A lot of rumors and news. I think Lucid's just losing a lot of money, and that's like my biggest issue. I like Rivian more because at least they have a partnership with Amazon. But even Rivian, I think, is losing a lot of money. It's been a while since I've looked. Yeah, see, even Rivian's losing, 4 million a year. So not as bad, but Lucid losing like a fuckload, if I remember right. Yeah, 5 million on the year, 6 million a year before that. Or is that billion? Oh, that's billion. Yeah, that's not good. They lost 5 billion? What? They only have 16 billion in assets? Is that real? Because that's trash. Yeah, I don't like any of these freaking EV companies. Apparently, they're all trash. Like, how do you lose that much money? That's crazy. Yeah, Lucid losing 2 billion in a quarter. That's freaking nuts, dude. That's actually insane. Yeah, I don't like either of those things. That shit's terrible. You made $4 yesterday, pretty much. I mean, I don't know. I deleted the stream, so I don't know how much I'll make from that one. I think I got like 1,300 views on that one, so that one might actually make like, I don't know, 6, 7 maybe. But yeah, you don't make a lot of money streaming unless you have a lot of viewers. That's why people do like Discords and they sell courses and services and stuff like that, because you don't really make shit from ads. I believe in electric vehicles. You can believe in electric vehicles all you want, but the company's trash and it's losing billions of dollars, so you can believe in it all you want, but if a company's trash, it doesn't matter what you believe in.
A lot of rumors and news. U doesn't have much debt, and they have steady sales growth. I think it's a good mid long term swing. They're losing money. I don't care if they don't have debt, and I don't care about their sales. I care about how much money they make. And if I remember right, U loses quite a bit of money. Yeah, 500 mil this year. Lost 572 mil last year. Not something I care about. I mean, they got a lot of assets though. 6.7 billion. So like, though they're losing 500 mils a lot, they do have a lot of assets. But I don't like companies that lose money. I want to invest in things that are growing. So, yeah. They lost 800 million last year. That's ridiculous. But if you're a trader, I mean, you probably don't care. You're just YOLOing your money, hoping it works out. So I get it. But for me, I would never invest in something like that. Highcroft Mining. I don't know what you're saying, sales. Thanks for your review. No problem, Rebel. I think it's how AA is washing money. Yeah, we're not getting into the AMC shit again. If you think AMC's rigged, you just don't know how to read a financial report. Well, yeah, like the first 5 minutes of the stream, I argued with someone about AMC, and yeah, we're not going back there. We're not going back there. Just learn how to read a financial report and stop blaming people. I don't care what you think about Adam Aaron or anything like that. It's your fault for investing in the company and not reading the financials. BYD is the next Tesla. I doubt that. I think Tesla is the next Tesla. Boyd Gaming? You think Boyd Gaming is the next Tesla? You think a gaming company's Tesla? I don't agree with that. But at least the stock's bullish. At least the stock's bullish. It's up a ton since 2020. I've never even looked into this. I don't usually tend to buy stocks that are up this much. Oh, yeah, pretty solid. At least they make money. Can't say that for most things. Decent amount of assets. Yeah, I don't see any issues with BID. The stock's just expensive. But to say it's the next Tesla, yeah, there's no company like Tesla. Oh, Neo was good when it was like 50 cents, and it went from 50 cents to however high it went. What's going on with GME? The stock is going down. Time for push-ups. Yeah, I think you guys need some push-ups. You guys are getting a little too aggressive. You guys are getting, the stock goes down and you guys get a little crazy. So I think you guys need some push-ups. They're good for you. Just do some push-ups. Do like 10 of them. I don't know how these are gonna go for me. I've gone to the gym like every day the past few days. Oh. was good. That was good. That's all you needed. That's all you need. Shout out to Seagulls. You just need a little bit of push-ups and life's good. It makes you feel better. Just a little bit of push-ups. You can hear them bones cracking from across. Really? I didn't think any bones cracked. I didn't hear nothing. Hopefully your uncle wasn't watching me. He'll roast me again. GME is about to squeeze or not. I don't think GameStop's gonna squeeze, so it's not something I think about. Zayo Ken, the chart is just playing out, nothing to worry about, just a little cooling off. Yeah. Decent down day though. I'll give it that. Decent down day. I will give it that much. Whoops. Let's see. Dip to rip. I think the whole market's shitting though, so I don't know. Well, it's down. See, is the Dow and oh yeah, see now the Russell's selling off a little bit too. Dow sold off a lot from last time I looked. So, overall market going down, it's pretty hard for GameStop to go up. It happens, but it's overall when the whole market's going down, I wouldn't expect much. Okay. CTRM. I'll look it up in a minute. Let me catch up with the chat real quick. PBI. PBI was good. I mean, I still think PBI is good. It's just, it's already up a lot. I think their financials are pretty good too. Over under 30, under. Hear them bones crack. Corey's getting old. I ain't old. You're old. I have the same chair and sofa as you do. Does the sofa go at an angle? I don't know what it's called in English. Nah, it's just a straight one. Just straight across. CPI probably leaked. You had the PPI today, but they don't. Doesn't really happen. Usually economic reports don't get leaked. What is this Intel Arc, though? Old at 27. Okay. I'm not that old. I'm only 31. You trying to say I'm old?
I'm not that much older than you. That's crazy. Is this the new chip? This isn't even out yet. Oh, this is a graphics card. Is this the first graphic card Intel's ever made? Intel graphics card. Cam, you only come in here when the stock's down. Anytime the stock's up, you never come in here and say anything. You only come in here when the stock's down. And you know, it's funny, every time Cam comes in here and like talks shit about the stock, it usually bounces. So I would say bullish whenever Cam comes in here. It's gonna be hilarious if it bounces. I'm gonna fucking die. Oh shit. That's funny. Cam's my bullish indicator, bro. When Cam comes in here and starts saying the stock's trash, that just makes me want to buy more. Obviously, you know, it's pretty bloody today. But Cam, we've been through this, bro. The whole market's down. If you think that GameStop's down because GameStop's down when the whole market's down, that it's trash, you just don't know anything about stocks. So you should stop coming in here and acting like you know anything about stocks when you don't. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. You literally know nothing about stocks. That's wild. You start dying at 30. Nah, well, I would be like chilling, honestly. I just have a couple injuries from skateboarding that suck, but other than that, like, I feel great. I don't think 30's even that bad. Guess it just depends how you take care of yourself, right? I see older chicks at the gym, older dudes sometimes, mostly girls doing cardio, but like I see some of these like older women doing cardio and shit at the gym and they're going harder than me. I'm like, "Damn, bro." Like age is just kind of a number in some cases. It's all about how you take care of yourself. Second lineup. What's up, Cam? Lurks until the stock is down, then says something. Yeah, that's Cam. That's Cam. Well, he probably doesn't even lurk. He probably just comes in here to talk shit and then leaves. But he'll never come here when the stock's up. Like, there was that one day he came in here and said whatever he said, and then the stock shot up to new highs. Like, that's funny. So, whenever Cam comes in here, it makes me happy. I love when people are bearish. Like, obviously, today's a big down day. I'm not saying nothing. But do I think GameStop's trash? No. That's crazy. If it was trash, it would be back below 20. So, if you want to come back when it's back below 20 and say it's trash, then maybe I'll agree with you. But until that day, I mean, you're kind of just talking out your booty cheeks. That's exactly what I was just thinking. Oh God, though. 29.45. Intel's Blue Lake rumored to release this month. Not a huge deal, I don't think. Maybe for me though. Gonna get a new computer. Oh, so they've had graphics cards in the past. Blue Lake, huh? I really don't keep up with this stuff. I don't even remember why I was looking at. Someone told me to look this up, but I don't know why I'm looking it up. It's really breaking down bullish. Oh.
I mean, you're still like right there at the buy line or the buy level. But definitely the biggest red. I think this is the biggest sell day we've had. Like, obviously, the day of the Fed, that was huge, but there's really no like catalyst or anything here. The stock's just selling off. So, probably, in my opinion, the biggest sell day we've had in like 5 months. Well, since the first time we hit 33, I guess. That was pretty huge. But yeah, this is literally the biggest day we've had since then. So, like 2 months and a half about. If it makes anyone feel any better, I lost like like what? A lot, like over 12,000 the past 3 days. Oh shit. Or I guess since last Tuesday. So I lost 12,000 bucks in a week. That's how you do it, bro. That's how you know. That's how you know you're having a good time. So if it makes anyone feel any better, don't worry. I'm down a bunch too. And I also don't care. Siegel, you over here in INTC? I'd love to hear it. I'm intrigued by it. Hopefully GME will go back to 35 this week. As long as we're around 30, who cares? Oh yeah, Calvin wants the stock to go down. He's trying to buy that dip. Average is 20.5. Haven't sold because I want 42. I mean, we'll see what happens. We've been red for 4 days. Chart looks the way it does. Ain't nothing. I mean, it's the stock market. Stocks don't always just go straight up. What's Buffett saying? It's like the stock market's where impatient people give money to patient people, or something like that. Something like that. It's the dip before the rip. That's what people keep saying. But I'll say we'll see. Homie with the vision. It's just a shortest tack. I don't see why retail would sell now. I mean, people are selling. The stock wouldn't be going down if people weren't selling. They're hitting us hard. Yep. It's a pretty red day. Break even at these prices, 42 million per share. That's ridiculous, but really unlikely. Lots of viewers, like the invert. Is there a lot of viewers? I haven't even looked at the stream. You guys better have that like button ran up if there's that many people here. $72? Goodness gracious, bro. The stock, this is crazy, bro. At least people are here when the stock goes down. That never happens. Usually everyone leaves when the stock's down. Like, oh, the stock's down. Hit that like, bro. There's 70 of you and there's 26 lights. Hit the fucking like button. What are you guys doing, bro? What are you guys actually doing? Can't even hit a like button? That's crazy, bro. I'm providing you quality entertainment here. I'm probably the only person streaming this stock because, you know, everyone else who streams this stock only streams it when it's going up.
So hit that like button. Quality. Yes, quality. You're here every day, so it must not be that bad. You might be a hater, but you still love me. We're here for a long haul. Amen. And not Cam, not Cam. Cam thinks a couple days of red means it's over. You know, the shorts are winning once again, is what Cam says here, because he's obviously never seen a red day in his life or something like that. You ever seen a red day before, Cam? You know what stocks going down looks like? Cam, you short in GME? Yeah, right. Kids like that don't fucking put their money where their mouth is. They just come in random live streams and talk shit. They don't even have the balls to bet on a stock. It's like so oh shit. Or he has like 10 shares. He's like, yeah, I'm killing it, bro. I'll short it to the ground. Failing company. Nah, let's be real. Let's be real here. We all know Cam doesn't put his money where his mouth is. He just talks. We all know. We all know. We don't even need to question it. He'll go bankrupt trying to short GME. Well, I mean, obviously not. anyone who shorted is absolutely crushing right now, so you could say that. But I guess it just depends if they take their profits or not, you know. Statistically not probable that we get more than 5 red days in a row. Couldn't find an occurrence of that in the last year. The year just started. I'm just saying. But I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 red days right there. 1, 2, 3. Oh, a couple green days. But I mean, there's plenty of cases. That's 2023, but I mean, I wouldn't consider like little bids like this. You know, I would still count that as red because the trend is overall bearish. So, statistically, anything can happen in the stock market, obviously. How many people were fucking promoting that the stock was going to squeeze up here? And, you know, how many fake YouTubers and fake traders made you guys FOMO into this stock and make you think that it was going to keep going up when it hit a super key resistance that the stock is consistently sold off every time it's hit? I don't know. Just thinking out loud here. But anything's possible in this market, and we could go back to $20. Do I think that's gonna happen? Probably not, but if you think that's not possible, you're crazy. Can we draw new lines yet? I don't think so. We gotta wait for the day to close, because who knows if it keeps selling or not. Because, yeah, there's really nothing here. There's no structure. Like, there's this, but, I mean, that's not a good line. So yeah, no new lines. We gotta wait for the day to end, I think, or like a decent bounce. If we can get a decent bounce, we can readjust this, or maybe it'll bounce up. What candle is this? Hourly? So yeah, I mean, if it doesn't bounce here in like 5 minutes back up to 30, it's gonna be tough. But you also have the 4-hour candle too, and that's like an hour away from closing. So either we need to bounce to 30 here in 5 minutes, or an hour in 5 minutes, if you want to hold this trend here. Find one case of 5 red days in a row, but yeah, I guess I missed the 6 in a row you found. No, you're good, bro. You're good. I would just never say never. In general. Statistically, the S&P drops 10-15% every year. So we could keep going down for sure. It's only down 5% right now. And I would say if the whole market keeps going down, GameStop's going to go with it. But 6% down on the day, that's huge, bro. I will never say that's not huge, especially with no catalyst, no news, no nothing, bro. Just the overall market being down. And yeah, 6%. It's a big down day, my friend. It's a big down day. Oh shit. Let's open the account for fun. I always look at the account when it's up. Let's see what it's like when it's down. Let's see how much. Let's see. It's always a good time. Sup, part-timers? Yeah, there's a lot of part-timers in here today, my friend. Lots of part-timers. They haven't seen a 6% down day before. They're like, whoa, dude. That's crazy. Whoa, dude. What the hell? Oh, I was like tripping. Damn, we lost a lot of money. Holy shit. We lost a lot. Oh, that shit just makes me laugh, bro. I love it. I love it. Obviously, should have took our profits when we should have took our profits, but it still makes me laugh when I'm down this much. It's just hilarious to me. I don't know. I just think it's funny. I'm sure a lot of you guys don't think it's funny, but it just makes me laugh because like I know the times to sell, I'm a trader. This is what I do for a living. So like, when I know I'm right and then it happens, I just can't help but laugh when I'm down because it's just funny. It's just hilarious. I don't know. I know a lot of you don't agree. I'm sure a lot of you are really upset right now if you're a real GameStop investor, but to me it's hilarious because I love that I can predict this so well and I just don't even like care. Let's see. Sorry, I was on my phone. My bad. Did I miss anything in the chat? Part-timers, GME gotta chill. Oh, it has no chill. The down 7% day is no chill. That's probably true. SPY and the rest, the big ones, keep tanking. GME is likely going to be tanking as well. Amen.
Reminds me of crypto in 2017. So many days with down 20% in a row. Well, hopefully that doesn't happen. That'd be crazy, but I guess anything's possible. I mean, this is huge, bro. I truly, like, I knew we could come this low. Like, I truly had a feeling we could come down this low, but not in one fucking day. One day. Woo, that's crazy. Let's see what my line's on here. Dude, we're approaching like old shit. We're approaching like old structure, bro. That's crazy, dude. What in the world? Oh, shit. I mean, this should be like the buy zone. Maybe, but you are like actually getting rinsed right now. Actually getting rinsed. But how much are we down on the day? Oh, only $5,000. That's not that bad. Oh, damn, we're down $5,000 on the year. No! No! Rip, son. Rip. That's a big rip if I've ever seen one. Oh, well. I forget that this resets at the end of the year. Oh, no, I'm losing. I'm a losing trader. I'm losing money. No! We gotta sell. We gotta sell. Panic sell. Panic. 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 We're losing money. Nah, I honestly don't give a shit. Let's be real. I honestly don't care. You guys thought I was being serious. Some of you thought I was being serious for a second. I know it. I know at least some of you thought I was being serious. They're like, no. No. Oh, shit. This shit makes me laugh, bro. I love this. I love this. Is there still like 70 people in here? That's crazy, bro. 80? There's 80 of you here? Bruh, run up that like button. What are you guys doing, bruh? How are you going to have 80 people in here and only 35 likes? Come on now. We should at least get 50. I think we could at least do 50. Like, how can you not at least do 50, bro? That's crazy. Come on now. Come on now. You guys can do 50. Global liquidity took a hit. Or did people run out of money to buy? Didn't think it would happen in one day also. Yeah, it's pretty wild, bro. Through huge tanks and sort of hardened in that regard. Yeah, I think if you've been an investor in this stock for a while, like, though this is one of the biggest days we've had in a while, it's still, like, it shouldn't hit that hard. And like I said, if you believe in your investment, you think this can keep going up throughout years, and you're not focused on this little blip in time, or who knows, maybe it keeps dropping for the next, like, couple weeks. Like, who fucking knows? But if you believe in this long term, I mean, you shouldn't feel any emotion here. If this makes you feel some type of way, you either have too much money in the stock or you don't believe in it. Because I have too much money in the stock, but I believe in it, so I don't care. Macro 0.236. I don't do none of that frickin' indicator nonsense. What goes down must come up. We'll see, man. There's a lot of people in here who think that the stock's just gonna bounce, which, I mean, I agree, but if you, like I said, if you don't think this thing can just keep selling off, I would just argue you better be ready for anything. You know, I'm the most bullish person here, but I'm not blind. I know what stocks can do. Fib extension. Seems like GME is taking the biggest hit compared to other stocks. Yeah, definitely. I mean, XRT's down quite a bit. Chewy. Yeah, Chewy's kind of selling off now here too. Not much. You're still at like $36 on Chewy, so who cares? But yeah, overall market not doing well. After that inflation report, we should have just kept going up. 69 viewers, let's go. Prob pump back up when Trump gets in office, maybe. I don't at this point. Who knows? I bet none of you thought this was going to happen because usually there's not 80 people in here, so you guys probably came from fake traders or whatever, which God bless you. But none of you thought this was going to happen. I guarantee everyone in here who's like a trader and you guys follow traders. You see my finger quotes, traders? I'm finger quoting you because I don't think you guys are traders, but I almost guarantee everyone in here has calls, except maybe Cam. Cam might be the only person who has puts here. But that's what happens when you follow fake traders. So I'm sorry if you got screwed over because a fake trader made you FOMO into this. But it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You live and you learn. Ready to watch what happens. My best guess is we'll hit 25 before a possible reversal. Might stock up some move around that. I don't know. I don't know why people try to like predict the action, because I guarantee most of you guys were bullish 2 days ago, or yeah, last week. I'm sure all of you were bullish. So, I don't know. I would just stop trying to predict the stock and just enjoy the ride, because none of you can predict the stock. Just enjoy the ride. I bet Morantz knew this was coming. Connected the dots. I don't. Just shares, no calls, just own stocks. Nice. I don't even have options because I'm fairly certain I'm just going to lose all my money. Hell yeah. See, at least there's some smart people in here. I appreciate you guys. At least some people get it. Some people get it. What do puts look like here? Like, would selling a put be like viable? 80? That's trash. What about like next month? 300? Do I want $300 to sell a put? Not really. Sounds pretty trash. 475. Yeah, I think I'm good. I don't really like selling puts. That shit's whack. Although I wouldn't like, if you're planning to buy here, whatever, I don't think selling a put would be like a bad thing. It's just for me, I don't really care. It's fun making predictions and speculations. I score high when looking in the crystal ball, but definitely enjoying the ride. I just see a lot of people in here like try to predict stocks, like, and I mean, I have yet to see someone give an accurate prediction, so I don't know. If someone comes in here and gives an accurate prediction, that'll be cool. But when you're like, when everyone was literally bullish last week, and I guarantee like all of you thought the stock was going to continue to go up, and now that it's coming down, you think it's going to keep going down, like, yeah. If you can't predict what's going to happen when the stock's up, or if you can't predict what's going to happen when the stock's down, I just wouldn't even try. Like, literally all day, this whole day when we hit that peak on the 7th, I was talking about selling and the key resistance and all of that. It wasn't after the fact. But here, good luck trying to predict what's going to happen next year. If I don't think I can do it, I would argue most of you wouldn't be able to do it. But I don't know. It's just what I see in the chat. It's nothing against any of you or anything like that. It's just historically in the chat, nobody's ever right. We need chicks volume. Yeah, where's the chicks? What happened to the chicks? I mean, I suppose selling covered calls would be an option if you actually had enough shares, or would that be completely regarded? I think it'd be ridiculous to sell covered calls when the stock's going down. The time to sell covered calls is when the stock's up and the premiums are high. If you're selling covered calls while the stock's down, I just don't think that's good. Like, the advantage of covered calls on GameStop is like when Kitty tweets, or it has like a gap up, or just a big day in the morning. Like, if you would have sold covered calls here when it bounced up to 30.60 or 31.60, who knows what the premiums were there. Even there, I don't agree with that one. I would think you'd want to do more at highs, because that's where your highest premiums are going to be. That's where the volatility is going to be the highest, and yeah. But if you're selling on the way down, I don't know. I just don't think that's a good idea, but whatever. Anyone can do whatever they want. I just don't think you're going to get as much. Well, I know for sure you're not going to get as much premium. And that's kind of like the attractiveness of selling covered calls on GameStop, is that you can get overpriced premiums when the stock's up. Whereas if you're doing it when the stock's down, you're not getting overpriced anything. Just hang tight. Amen. Draw on chart, predict price, favorite hobby. I called the dollar top, wait and see. You've been calling the dollar top for like 2 weeks now, my friend. And it's done nothing but go up. So, I would argue you haven't called it. It's down from 2 weeks. No, it's are we looking at the same chart? 2 weeks ago it was down here. At 108. That dollar's becoming more valuable, Kev. It's just more and more valuable each day.
The dollar? Oh shit. I mean, yeah. What is Oh, you can't put a slash, I forget. But oil and energy has been kind of crushing, so usually when like energy and oil's going up, the market does tend to sell off. Not all the time, but it does happen. And the VIX. Yeah, the VIX is still only at 20. I don't know what gold's at. I don't really look at this, but gold's up I don't know, gold's flat. What's another thing? Oh yeah, the bonds. Treasury yields still selling, or yields are going up. Bonds are selling off. No good there. Bonds are pricing in rate hikes. Nothing good here, man. Nothing good going on here. But if you guys want a positive thing, here I'll give you something positive to make you feel a little better. When early December, 5th, 6th, 9th, whatever, when the ES was at all-time highs, basically, the S&P 500 was at all-time highs, early December. Where was GameStop at early December? Oh, right, $28, $27. So when the whole market was at all-time highs, GameStop was at $27, and we're still above $27 while the whole market's down 5%. Yeah, I'm kind of not worried. Like, obviously, anything's possible. It could keep selling off, but I'm truly not worried. We're Darkness Brothers, remember? Maybe that's what the Rick James tweet was about. Everyone thought it was about unity, but Darkness Brothers. What didn't like somewhere around August ish, somewhere around here, like July, August, September, didn't Roaring Kitty make a post like talking about darkness? Or not, like, he doesn't post words, but there was some like meme or something that had to do with darkness. And then it happened again here with the Rick James one. I don't know. I don't have Twitter anymore, so I can't go and see. But I swear there's a tweet around here that's about darkness. And then the stock was going down. Might have even been here in July. I don't remember, but I swear there's one about darkness. And then we got, like I said, we got the darkness tweet with Rick James, and the stock's pretty much done nothing but sell off since then. Sort of. Cheap and easy money maker. That doesn't exist, but I'll look at it. There's no such thing as a cheap, easy money maker in the stock market, my friend. It's a flip of the coin. You flip the coin, and the stock goes, and it either goes up or it goes down. But you think a stock that's up over 5x in a year is cheap, easy money? I don't know about all that. Stock up 5x in a year isn't cheap. And I can't even look at the financials because it's a foreign company, so that's lame. I'm talking shit. I said it top mid-January, so either down from here or I'm wrong. Okay. I don't remember the mid-January thing. I just remember you talking about it. Today's a bleeding day. Nah, today's a blessing day. It's a blessed day. A blessed day.
it's logged on chat if we need to look back one day. I just don't remember when it was, and who knows if I accidentally deleted the stream or not. Because if the stream gets limited or copyrighted or whatever, I delete them. Line go down, me sad. I mean, if this makes you feel any type of way, I would argue you, I don't know. I don't feel any type of way. I've lost like 15 grand the past week, and I don't feel any type of way. So this shouldn't make you feel anything at all if you truly believe in the company and truly believe in your investment. This down day is meaningless. Huge down day. I don't know if it's like something to ignore, but in the short term, but if you're looking out years, who cares about this? If I gloat, I'll find it. Okay. Just mildly interested. I'm not going to sell anytime soon. Fair enough. If you're not going to sell, then shouldn't make you sad. There's no reason to have any emotion. The hype date is near. Yeah, bro, the hype date's coming. The hype date's coming. It's been, I mean, this is a hype date. Today's the hype date for the shorts. Oh. Past couple of days have been a bleeding day. The stock market needs a maxi pad. That's funny. I mean, the market's really done nothing ever since the Fed meeting, or the interest rate thing. Not interest rate, the Fed rate cut. Or did they cut? Yeah, they cut. Shits and giggles. Where should I go? What do I do? Just any stockbroker. You're in the UK, Kev, so I don't know what you guys use. I can't help you. I live in the US. If you lived in the US, I could tell you what brokers to check out, but for the UK, I have no clue. If only I sold puts on GME last week, you would have had to buy the shares, depending on your expiration date. So, yeah. I don't know what you mean by that. Because you would have sold the put, and all your money you made from the put would have just went into the stock, and the stock dropped. So selling the put last week would have been no different than just buying 100 shares now. So I don't get what you mean by that. No news. Yep. Down 6%, no news, but the whole market's selling off. So, the world doesn't revolve around GameStop. The world revolves around the S&P 500 and the NASDAQ and the Dow and the Russell. Which, I mean, if if it didn't bounce on the inflation report, these would probably all be down over 1%. But since they're not, I mean, I'm not too worried. GameStop being down 7% while the market's just flat, I'm not too worried. No hurry, I'll wait till more people are crying. Oh, shit. Still down, buying 100 shares now. Isn't GME with negative beta? I don't know. Negative beta? You are still streaming after the embarrassment on Morant's live stream. Then you talk trash instead of humbling yourself and learning you did the opposite. Well, at least I don't think GameStop was profitable when they were losing hundreds of millions of dollars. At least I don't think there's thousands of hours of research, because I have some videos called Connect the Dots that I just talk about a bunch of random people and random investment firms and think I know anything about stocks and that it has anything to do with stocks. So you might think I got embarrassed, but I actually do this for a living. Like, this is my life, stock trading. This is what I do. Morantz just talks on YouTube with his big mouth. He doesn't know fucking anything about stock trading. So did I get embarrassed, or are you just an idiot? That's my question. Did I get embarrassed, or are you just stupid and you follow some dude who just blabs his fucking jaws and thinks he knows what he's talking about and thinks anything he says has anything to do with stocks? That'd be what I would ask. 'Cause yeah. How was following Morantz the past from 2021 to 2024, when he was telling you that the stock was really good and the company was really good, but they were really losing hundreds of millions of dollars and forming bearish patterns, and you guys just held through it because you were following someone who has no clue what they're talking about? I don't know. But God bless you, Alex. Thanks for coming in my stream. God bless you, bro. Good luck. Good luck following Morantz. Good luck making money. Is there another report or FOMC meeting coming tomorrow? I don't think so. UK's inflation rate, mortgage apps and rates, inflation data, oil, gas. There's the Beige Book, Fed Goolsbee speech. So there's some important things tomorrow. Remember the master rule: buy high, sell low. Embarrassment on his live stream. Yeah, I got embarrassed. I got embarrassed by Morantz Rants telling me that the company was profitable in 2021. Yep, I got embarrassed. I'm the one who got embarrassed. Right. Maybe if you're an idiot and you don't know how to read a SEC filing, you think I got embarrassed, but I'm sorry. But if you're just a little Morantz Rants monkey who just follows him and believes in everything he says, then yeah, you probably thought I got embarrassed, but who knows? Who really knows? 100 out of 100ths, isn't that one? Oh yeah, I don't know one thing that he knows. I don't know one thing he knows. You're right. I don't know one thing he knows, because I don't know how you could read a SEC filing and think a company's profitable when it's not. You're right. I must not know what he knows. There must be thousands of hours of research because he made a bunch of videos about a bunch of things that don't matter when it comes to the stock market. He must know a lot, man. He must know a lot. It is one. Just fucking happy to help. That shit's funny, bro. Because negative numbers is a conspiracy from the shorts to hide the hype date. Right. I got it. I got it. Don't know what you just said, but I got it. They were hiding profits in what an NFT someone said. I can't remember. I had to just go look at the filing. It's pretty obvious. They were making way more revenue, way more sales, and they still lost money. Of course their expenses were higher because they had more stores, they had more stuff. And the NFT thing, I couldn't find anything on that. Like, I found the Immutable X and the GameStop NFT wallet and stuff like that. But someone was saying they had to pay him out like 500 mil, but I never saw anything on that. So who knows, bro? Honestly, if someone comes in here and like, I would research anything anyone says in here before I believe it, because everything, like 99% of the things people bring in here, and I research it, it ends up not being true, or they're like adding more to it than what it actually is. So, yeah. Doing research is really good. NFT's main use is money laundering. I think NFT's main use is losing all your money. Enough of this trash talk. What are your predictions of GME from here? Nah, I like the trash talk more. I hate giving predictions to people who can't think for themselves and like make their own ideas and try to, come up with their own ideas. So I think the trash talk is a lot more fun. Because a prediction on GameStop, I mean, you see how that goes, Every single person except me is super bullish when it's reaching the resistance, and then you all get screwed over, and now you're all panicking. At least the option traders, anyone who's a long-term holder in this stock, you probably don't care. But all the option traders, you guys are all panicking because you FOMO'd into some options because the fake trader you were watching made you think the stock was going to go up. So I'm not going to give you my predictions. Also, I don't have any because I truly don't care. I'm just here for the ride. Making predictions is dumb. Like art. Yes, NFTs. The thing that isn't being memed and clowned onto the ground since 2020. Nah, bro. NFTs are the future. What do you mean? NFTs are the future. They're going to the moon. I'm going to get a Bored Ape right now. I'm going to buy, what other NFTs were there? I'm going to buy a full send meta card, bro. I'm going to buy me some V-Friends. I'm gonna buy me I don't even know all the NFTs. There's a lot though. I think GME is going to really expand their partnership with PSA this year. I'm hoping to see in-store grading. I have high hopes for GME. Yeah. We'll see. Like I always say, you can be as educated as you want about the company and think you know about the company and all that, but like at the end of the day, the stock's gonna do what the stock's gonna do. So, the best part of the stream is when Corey chews out randos. That's my favorite part too. Not really. I just love reading the chat. That's my favorite. It's just coming here and reading the chat. But I do like to chew out the randos sometimes. I just hate when people come in here asking for like predictions, price targets, like stuff that truly doesn't matter. It's kind of annoying. Especially, when I was literally talking about the resistance here for what, 2 days straight, 3 days straight. And now they want to come in and ask questions instead of, listening to what I said the first time. But whatever. Doesn't matter. Don't worry, I lost a bunch of money too. If it makes you guys feel any better. Cuz I don't sell, but I did give you guys the ultimate sell. The ultimate sell. Hey, what's up, Amari? Rance is talking mad shit about you right now on his live. Nice. We're living rent free in that guy's head. He's mad because I don't want to watch his stupid videos that have nothing to do with the stock market. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? I didn't tell him to go watch any of my videos or follow me or do anything that I say. But just because I don't watch his videos and I don't agree with what he says because he thinks that GameStop was profitable. That's sick. Let him talk shit. I don't care. I know more about the stock market than he does, so I really don't care. I haven't been holding a stock I was up 5x on and for 3 years and didn't sell it. So he can talk all the shit he wants, but he doesn't know how to navigate the stock market, so sucks for him. Sucks for him. NFT stands for no fucking thanks. Bye, seriously, there's billions laundered with that shit. Is there? I don't know. But maybe. I could see it, because some of those NFTs are still worth a lot, even though they're kind of worthless. No fucking thanks. I like that. Of course he is. What a weirdo, bro. Should we go stalk his live stream? Oh, wait, no. I can't stalk his live stream because, like, if I get, like, if it shows him that I showed his live stream and I get a copyright strike or something, he's literally the type of person that would copy strike my channel. Like, no joke. He would 100% do it. So I'm not even going to go in there and see what he's saying. Not even worth my time. You guys can just tell me what he says if you want. Or I'll just go watch it later. You can buy an NFT from yourself for whatever amount of money you like. I'm sure you can work out the rest. Yeah, but you can't sell it for whatever money you like. You have to have a seller, or you have to have another buyer. Like, if you just make a random NFT and put $1 million in it, you can't get the money out because nobody's going to buy your NFT for $1 million. So you have to buy something like a Bored Ape or like something like that. I'm talking laundering, not profiting. Well, you have to be able to take the money out eventually. Like, if it's just sitting in an NFT, you just threw away $1 million in the trash. Because you're never going to be able to sell it back. It's fucking cold, dude. What's the weather? I am freezing right now. 28 degrees? That's crazy, bro. It's too cold. Laundering up. Rance is crashing out saying you a fake GME supporter. Kind of funny. You'll have to check it out later. Yeah, I'm a fake GME supporter. Down 15,000 when I knew the best time to sell. That's funny, bro. When I literally knew the best time to sell and I didn't. Yeah, I'm a fake GME supporter because I'm down 15,000 and didn't sell my shares at literally the best time to sell. Yep, I'm a fake GME supporter. Let me tell you, so fake. Can you see it? Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs? How fake of a GME supporter I am? That's crazy, bro. Did we get all our views stolen by him? Oh, no, not really. There's still over 50 people in here. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Oh, now would be a good time to insert an ad. That's what YouTube says. Here, I got you guys. YouTube wants me to give you guys an ad. No, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I wouldn't do that to you guys. I wouldn't do that to you guys. I kept commenting on his live and he called me out. What were you saying? I don't know. That dude needs to like get over himself. The only reason I talk about him is because the chat talks about him. And he had such a weird fucking interaction with me. If it wasn't for that, like, that dude needs to get off my nuts. Saying I'm a fake Gme supporter, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. I'm here live streaming, fucking making $1 an hour. I live stream for fucking 5 to 8 hours a day, making $1 a fucking hour. If I'm a fake supporter. Holy shit, bro. That's so funny, dude. That's so funny. I called him an anger management retard after he called me out, and then he put my comment on pause. You want content, get on a call with him. He's raging. I'll hit him up. Let's see if he answers. Should we call him? I'm going to call him, bro. Look, I even thanked him for the interview, and he didn't even message me back, bro. He didn't even message me back. What a wiener. I don't even want to talk to this dude. He sucks. I'm not going to call him, bro. I don't even want to deal with this dude. Like, he's getting that butthurt because of me. Like, I don't even want to deal with him. You know what? Fuck him. Let him keep talking shit. Let him keep talking shit. See his reaction? Alright, fine. I'm doing it for you guys. If he answers, I'm probably just going to hang up on his ass. Hello? I'm calling. Hello, I am calling. Are you going to answer? Will you answer the call? Are you going to answer the call? He's not going to answer, bro. Yeah, fuck this dude. Little pussy, bro. Little pussy. All he can do is talk shit. Dude hasn't lifted a fucking single dumbbell in his life. My guy needs to go to the gym and lift some weights. He needs to relax. Let's see, what did I miss in the chat? Imagine accepting drug money for an NFT. Now the drug money can make its way to a bank account with an explanation. Yeah, but you have to be able to sell the NFT. That's the issue, is you think like NFTs are liquid, but they're not. Like NFTs are almost like buying like, you know, that's a terrible comparison, but NFT is like kind of like real estate in a way. Like it's not 100% liquid. There's not always a buyer for every NFT. That's why you would have to buy a popular one, because you need buyers. Like you can't just buy an NFT and just sell it like that. Like there has to be buyers. I mean, real estate's a bad example. Like you said, it's literally art. Like not everyone wants to buy an art piece, you know? You have to have a specific buyer for an art piece. You can't just go on eBay and list a fucking NFT and someone's gonna buy it. Like it's, yeah. I don't know how, like, I don't know your how I know you're really versed in crypto, Kev, but I don't know how versed you are in NFTs, but NFTs are not liquid. Called him an anger managed retard after he called me out, and then he put me my comments on pause. Nice. Get on call, get him, yas. Fuck it. Everyone wanted the call, but he's not gonna answer, bro. He don't want the smoke. He's scared. It's 'cause he knows he can't say anything to me. 'Cause he knows I'm fucking right. All the things I said about him, I'm right. That's why he's not gonna do anything. Like I never said like, when did I, like, maybe I did, maybe I was joking or something, but I've never like said anything bad about him. I just said the few things that he talked to me about in that interview or whatever the hell you want to call that. Like, I just talked about those things and mentioned why I think he's wrong. But never once was I been like, fuck Morant's rants, he a gay ass motherfucker. Like, I've never done that. That's crazy. I never called him. Yeah, that's wild, bro. That's wild, but whatever. Whatever, dude. Do it for the Vine. For the Vine, I gotta be dancing. Quantum computing, RGTI. I don't. Yeah, I'm good on that. I don't like stocks that go up 10x and then lose half their value. And I don't even think Quantum's like a big company or anything. I don't know. I swear we've looked at it before, but I don't want to look at it right now. See his reaction. Just ask him what's up. I tried. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ask him to explain the profitability thing in 2021. I would have. And you want to know what he would say? It's hidden in the SG&A expenses. It's hidden in the SG&A expenses. No, an SG&A expense is what the company, you know, he has expenses. The company, like every company in the world, they have expenses that they have to, they have to buy stuff so they can do business, you know? It's crazy. I know it's a crazy concept. Like, companies have expenses, right? And then when you don't sell as much items as your expenses, you sell $1 billion worth of stuff, but your expenses are 1.4 billion, you lose money. I know it's hard to understand, but when your expenses are higher than what you're earning, you lose money. Right, I've got 1 mil dirty money under the mattress. I make the NFT, I declare a cash sale. Now I can put my dirty money in the bank. I buy it for myself to wash the dirty cash. Okay. So you have to have $2 million. You have to have $1 million of real cash, and you have to have $2 million. No, yeah. So you have to have $2 million, right? I get what you mean. I get what you're saying now. I wasn't thinking about buying it from myself. But if you bought it from yourself, you would still own it. So, I don't know. That doesn't make any sense, I don't think. I don't think that makes any sense either, because if you bought it back from yourself, you would have $1 million of clean money in the NFT now. So, yeah. I don't think that's going to work. Also, you have to pay fees to the creator. So, if you're putting $1 million in an NFT, though it is your NFT, you still have to pay the fees. So I just don't know if that, I don't know. I don't think that can work. You'd have to, like I said, you'd have to buy a Bored Ape or someone else wants to buy. You couldn't just buy, or you couldn't just make an NFT. You'd have to, like I said, buy something that someone else wants to buy. But the only way you'd be able to buy an NFT is if you were able to put the money in your account and, buy the NFT. You can't buy an NFT with cash, bro. The only way you can buy your way up. Bro, I've bought NFTs before. Like, I know the game. I bought a full set meta card, and
I lost like $500, and then Full Send had a podcast with the Bored Ape Yacht Club or something like that, and the NFTs went back to the price I paid for, so I sold that shit. But you have to have a buyer. You can't just sell. He's not some fake info pumper. Yeah, I try to just do my best, bro. I'm just here. Like, I just stream. This is what I love to do. Like, I don't make money doing this. I make money on GameStop. You know? It's like, I don't know, man. I don't know what that dude's issue is. Because I said some of his information was wrong, and it is. He's mad. Like, maybe he should have better information. Or he should explain himself better instead of trying to make me go watch some stupid videos that literally have nothing to do with stocks. Like, I don't know, bro. It's whatever, though. It's whatever. I mean, he can't even answer a Discord call. He's such a pussy. He can't even talk to me in a Discord call. Like, whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. Too low IQ to understand why NFTs are a thing. It's just art. It's just digital art. It's in an X space with Corey back in June, and while everyone was trying to pump, Corey laid it out straight for me. Oh shit, you were in that X space, bro. Carson. God bless you, bro. God bless you, Carson. Bro. If anyone was in that X space that time, it was literally around here. Around here at the top. $30. Bro, I fucking predicted this to the motherfucking T, bro. Motherfucking T. I said, oh my God, Carson, bro. Oh my God, bro. You remember that, my guy? Shout out Carson, bro. Like, if you truly remember that, you know what's good, bro. You know where you're at. You know where you're fucking at, bro. That's what's good, bro. That's what's good. That's what's good, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. You remember that? I'm telling you, bro. Oh man, shout out to Carson. That's hilarious. Wobie? I don't remember. I don't remember who was there, or like I have a hard time remembering a lot of, like, obviously I remember the big creators and stuff on the Twitter space and whatever, but like I don't really remember a lot of people. But shout out to you for remembering that, bro. I'm glad someone remembers that. That makes me happy, honestly. 'Cause oh man, bro. I used to post like live day trades too on the volume profile, like back here when I was trading the stock. Like, it was the easiest fucking thing to trade in the world, and I was doing like live trades, posting them on Twitter, like, bro, this is the buy point, and it would happen every time, bro. It was crazy. Crazy time back here, bro. Oh my God. Oh my God. I made a lot of money that week, and everyone was crying when it dropped from 30. Let's go, dude. I mean, I was crying a little bit too, because I was a shareholder back then, and I didn't sell many shares. But I wasn't like all in here. I didn't get all in until somewhere around here, like in October, because like August, September-ish, that's when I had like 1,500-ish shares of GameStop and like 1,000 Chewy. And then Kitty sold his Chewy position, and for some stupid reason, I sold all my Chewy and bought GameStop. I don't even know why. Like, I thought that was a good idea, but it worked out. It worked out. It was a stupid idea. It was dumb, but it worked. But yeah, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy that you remember that, man. That's crazy that you remember that, because I remember that space to the T, bro. I remember that space to the T. And you're right. Everyone thought the stock was going to squeeze again, and I'm like, bruh, you guys don't even fucking know, man. It's the same thing I preach nowadays, like $30, anything above 30 or around this price range is like when the Roaring Kitty streamed, and billions, literally billions of shares traded hands. Like, it's the same thing I've been talking about this whole time. Like, if you think we're just going to go straight up
When billions of shares traded hands, you're tripping, dude. You're actually tripping. I'm sure I didn't say it like that back then because, you know, it's hard to be confident when you're betting against everyone else. But, like, I do remember that. I do remember that. It's crazy, bro. But yeah, I just don't remember Wobie. But I don't have Twitter anymore, so I can't even go check. I deleted Twitter. We don't need none of that. We don't need no Twitter. No Twitter needed. How many people we got here? 50 still? Much love to everyone here. Hopefully you're doing good. Hopefully you're doing good. It's 11. Oh, the 4-hour candle's about to close, so that's going to look ugly. Ugh. Holy shit. Oh, that looks disgusting, bro. That looks disgusting. You just broke a, I don't know, like 2-week range. 3-week range. That looks pretty gross. Wait, did the 4-hour already close? Am I tripping? I thought the 4-hour closed at 11. What the hell? I guess I don't know. I could have sworn the 4-hour closed at 11, but whatever. Oh yeah, I think the time got clocked back, or daylight savings time, whatever. Probably has something to do with it. Maybe. I don't know. That's weird though. I could have sworn it was 11. Jarlay. Haven't seen that name in here. What is this? This is a live stream. So, like, you get on YouTube. You know, you go here to YouTube. YouTube.com. And you click on this right here. And you just click this. Go live. And you go live. And then you have OBS and you start streaming. And it starts this live stream. I know, it's crazy. But it starts this live stream, and I'm able to use this microphone right here to talk into, and you guys can hear me. I know it's insane, bro. It's crazy technology we got these days, like out of this world technology. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Oh shit. Corey woke up ready to box today. Hey, me and Morant's Ranch should box. That'd be fun. Tell Morant's Ranch that I'll fight him in the ring. I ain't scared. That dude probably weighs like way more than me. You know, there's weight classes for a reason, but I'll still fight him in the ring. I'll take him on. Wolf? What the hell's a wolf? I don't even know what this is. Is it even in the spreadsheet? No, it's in the spreadsheet. But nah, I haven't looked at that. Woof! Woof! You brought it up like last week? Oh. I mean, I research a lot of companies, bro. It's hard to remember. And if the 10K is not good, it doesn't look good. So I don't know why I would be talking about that. Yeah, I don't know why I would be talking about this. This looks like absolute trash. So was it? Why is it in my spreadsheet? Is there insider buying? There's got to be insider buying. That's the only reason I would put a shitty company like that in my spreadsheet. It's got to be insider buying. Yep. Insider buying. That's what it is. So yeah, terrible company, but it's in there only because of insider buying. a breed of canine that lives in packs in the wild. There's pictures on Google. Oh, the sarcasm. The frickin' the tood on this one. Ask Colin the AI. I don't know what Colin the AI is. I don't ask AI anything usually. It's pretty rare that I use AI. Careful with Marantz, he'll slap the shit out of you with one of the Costco slices of pizza. Shit. Oh, man. I just can't believe he's talking about me on his stream. That's weird. He literally knows nothing about me. He just assumes he knows me. Like at least I gave some of his content a chance. Like I tried to watch the Connect the Dots, but I couldn't even watch it. So I skimmed through it and seen what it was about. But fake GameStop holder here. Goodness. Ooh, scary. Shove a Costco dog where the sun don't shine. Oh, no. That's the Connect the Dots. Oh, shit. Connecting the dots with a Costco dog? Oh, man. That sounds unpleasant. That sounds very unpleasant. I don't want to connect any dots with a Costco dog. 270-pound bum ass. I mean, I only weigh like 140, so that dude would kill me if he got a hold of me. Maybe. I mean, I go to the gym a lot and stuff, but like, if you're that big of a dude, you have like some like super abilities that you don't use often. Just don't get caught running around. He'll get tired. That's all I could do. I'd have to go for leg kicks. Straight leg kicks all day. I wouldn't box him. There's no way. I wouldn't box him. It would have to be MMA for sure. It would have to be MMA. Because I'm kicking for sure. That's the only way you could like beat someone like that, I feel like. Unless you got lucky and you knocked him out. But someone with that much weight, that big of a person, it's not going to be easy by any means, but if you can take their legs out, you might have a chance. What do you think of GME price action? Is this just fearful market effect rather than a GME downtrend? I mean, you did break a support that was formed for 3 weeks on the 4-hour. So, I mean, I don't like predicting unless like I know for sure, kind of like up here. Where we're going from here, this is a huge sell day with no catalyst or anything like that. You know, I'm still bullish on the stock, so I think it'll keep, you know, consistently going up over time. Maybe we'll have more down days coming soon. But overall, it's just a day, bro. Like, if you're in this for the long term, for years from now, this day shouldn't matter that much. But as far as predicting what's going to happen next, I would say good luck. At some point, you should get a bounce back to 30 to retest the support here. But where it goes from there, I truly could not tell you. And where it bounces. Like, it's hard to say where it bounces, too. But yeah, overall, I mean, it's just a day. If you're bullish long term, you know, there's 365 days out of the year. If you're worried about one day out of 365, I don't know. Probably won't be here from Morant. Won't be hearing from Morantz for a while now because he always disappears every time GameStop's on the red. Then he reappears every time he feels it's about to moon. Is that real? Am I the only one that noticed that? I don't know. I would imagine most people don't stream when the stock's red. I mean, who's streaming it right now? Is he still live? Or who is live? It's pretty rare people stream the stock anyway. Oh, look, I'm the #1 search when you type in GameStop. That's sick. That's badass, bro. I'm really the #1. Is that real? Am I really the #1 search? That's sick, bro. That's sick. You guys go and tell me if that's real. I think it's just suggesting it because it's mine. But if that's real, that's crazy. Filter. Live. Oh, he's live. But there's nobody else is live on GameStop. What's wrong with my TubeBuddy? Let's see this. What the heck? Oh, show more. Oh, my TubeBuddy's off for some reason. Usually it tells you like the rankings of the of the tags, and then like if you type if one of these tags is ranked number like 3 or 2 or something, you go and type that into the YouTube search bar, and your video will be like the 3rd one down. But for some reason, TubeBuddy's not working. I don't know if it like signed me out or something. Let me see. I don't know what's going on there. That's weird. Like a D-line player, just get low and he'll tip over. Been watch Morantz for a minute and told him to suck a fart out of my ass. That's hilarious. I keep hitting my teeth on the frickin' microphone. I need to get a new microphone, dude. Like, this mic's really good, sound quality, but I need a new microphone sometime. I think this microphone's like either it's my audio box or the microphone. For like here, if I bring this down, you can see my volume is only I think that's negative 25 decibels right there, something like that. But like, I used to just be able to like yell, just be like, ah! And the decibels would go to 0. But for some reason, it's not working anymore. Like, it has my mic like restricted. It's so weird. I don't know what's going on there. It's so odd. So I don't know if it's my mic or my audio box, or I guess it could be this thing. This is like a little, I forget what this is, but it's like a sound amplifier basically. This could be broken, I guess. But I don't know, man. It's just really weird because that just barely started happening like last week. I don't know how we got on that subject, but whatever. Never watched him before. I tell you what, you couldn't sneak up on Morantz. His eyes are that far apart, so you can see around him like a rat. He's got fish eyes, bro. He got fish eyes. Oh my god, dude. That's ruthless, Kev. That's ruthless, bro. Dude's eyes on his temples. That's ruthless, bro. That's fucking ruthless. Holy shit. That's crazy.
Oh my. What do you say about me when I'm not around, bro? What do you say about me? I mean, I know my teeth are a little fucked, but it's fine. See, even if I crank up the decibels, it doesn't change anything. Let's see. Hello? Oh, I cranked it up a little bit. Yeah, that's weird, though. Usually it would clip. I don't know what happened here. Roast Corey. The shit reserved for the enemy. Oh, shit. I mean, Rance isn't the enemy. I don't think. He might not have the balls to say anything he says, like, in a call or anything, but it's fine. It's fine. Living rent-free. Is he still, like, there's no way he's still talking shit, right? That'd be crazy. He's got to move on. Ever seen Eyes Wide Open? I just seen Eyes Wide Apart. It's cute. You stay humble. I try. I have no, like, I have not a drop of evil in my blood. I might like to talk shit a little bit, but there's literally no evil or hatred in anywhere inside of me. I don't know, man. I just can't. I just couldn't be that guy. I'll say what I think, and I'll tell it how it is, but I don't have, like, hatred or anything like that for anyone. I've been through too much. What's the overall market doing these days? GameStop's about to hit another low. Overall market looks not great. That's so bad, dude. You just made a lower low here. Not good. Not good. That's bearish as fuck on the S&P. Maybe you'll get lucky and it'll hold here, but making a lower low like that, that's not good for the trend. It's not good for the trend. I mean, Dow made its lower low yesterday. Oh, wait. Everything made the lower low yesterday. Duh. Duh. Dude could watch a tennis match without turning his head. Oh, my God, dude. Kev's ruthless, bro. New all-time highs incoming. Maybe I need to see CPI first. I mean, we'll see. Lower low is no good. Lower low on the indexes is no bueno. But, you know, maybe the CPI will bless us up. Who knows? I mean, if GameStop keeps selling off like this, I mean, just say goodbye to your profits. That's all I'll say. That's crazy, bro. That's actually insane. Squigs 83. Very high up. It's cold as fuck here. Dude, it's cold here, too. Last time I checked the weather like an hour ago, it was 28 degrees. Has his own set within Cordell's chat. You see it with 83, you know he's a real G. I know, bro. Kev has his own following. That's wild, bro. Kev's such a staple, bro. You remember when Kev first came in here? He was like, I'm the one who makes your chat the best, or I make your live streams way more entertaining, or something like that. He was talking so much shit. And now, look at him now, bro. He's made his own following within my chat. He wasn't wrong, I guess. He wasn't wrong. That's so funny, dude.
I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm back. Back in the New York groove. I think I'll buy calls now. Should I piss away on calls? I don't care if I lose it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I see basing out signals everywhere. Do it. I mean, Amazon. Nothing but do it. Triple bottom on Amazon. Really? That's key. That's always key. Interesting. You still got 3 more hours here, but if you could get a bid here, that'd be sick. What's our mags? What's our mags doing? Apple sold off quick, bro. But Apple, broke out here. Broke out here. Now you're testing the old resistance on Apple. Kind of what you would expect. Microsoft. Let's see. Microsoft shouldn't be down that much. Microsoft has kind of just been at the same price for who knows how long. Look, we got some lines on Microsoft here. Got a little triangular shape on Microsoft. A little triangular shape. A triangular. It's triangular. Probably somewhere there. That looks good. Triangular shapes. We'll see what happens there. Meta's been crushing, so I think this is at all-time highs, basically. He did get a dub top. Yeah. I mean, pretty much everything has to bounce at this point within the next, week or two, or it could get way more ugly than it is now. What's the other one? Yeah, Google. That doesn't look terrible. Nvidia's a big boy nowadays. Damn, Nvidia's down a lot. I mean, not really, but for Nvidia. I'm just not bearish. Like, I get that the rates are going up and, the dollar's climbing, but I'm just not bearish. So I can't, it's hard for me to, like, see us continuing to sell off. Like, I know it can happen. Anything's possible here, but it's hard to see it. See, I know which ones to look for, Corey. At least Amazon looks right. Yeah, Amazon looks the best, I feel like. But we just need a bid overall. We need some bids. Because if it's just traders buying Amazon, that sucks. You want, like, actual investors to come in with actual money and be buying that shit. $244 for Apple, but that one is more risky than Amazon. I could agree. Double checked online. Looks like the CPI data is coming tomorrow. Yes. Lots of data. There's actually a lot of data tomorrow. Everyone is bearish. Those put call ratios out a month are insanely bearish. Contrarian in me is waking up. It's hard for me because I don't pay attention to a lot of that stuff. But yeah, usually when everyone's bearish, it's sometimes, not always, but it sometimes is the best time to buy. It's a very consistent theme. What happened to all our viewers, bro? Everyone left. Just kidding. I don't know. We did lose a lot, though. Maybe everyone just came in when Morantz was talking about me. Who knows? But we had a lot of people in here for a while, bro. That was crazy. Now it's just all the OGs. I should have saved all my memberships for now. Maybe we got lucky and got some people that actually talk to get one. But unfortunately, I wasted all my memberships. They was intrigued. Yeah, they gotta. Something like that. Like, why is he talking about this guy? He's a fake streamer, fake GameStopper, fake holder. First bearish wave, bearish. Second bearish wave, bearish. Third bearish wave, make reversal signals. Okay, contrarian bullish setup. They going to tell him what I've been saying. I keep checking back on the Discord to see if he called me back, but he's too scared, bro. He's scared. He don't want to talk. Which is fine by me, man. It's fine by me. Don't have to mention again, but what happened with that fake stock guy I've watched before? Little value there. Little as in not a lot. What fake stock guy? What one are you talking about? There's a lot of those. Morantz? Oh, I interviewed him, and then I guess earlier, like an hour or two ago, he was like talking about me on his stream, saying I was a fake investor or whatever, fake supporter. I don't know. I didn't go look into it. It was just a bunch of people in the chat telling me. But yeah, nothing really happened there. When it comes to stocks, there's really isn't a lot of value there. But if you want to like research stuff, like all those people, all those firms and stuff like that, like that's cool, I guess. But when it comes to stocks, I just feel like a lot of the stuff he talks about is not relevant. There's a huge difference between researching like people and the company and all just people, firms, like, and stocks. Stocks are kind of their own thing, you know. Games, we all know how great GameStop is. We know it's fucking amazing. But if the stock was, if everyone believed the same thing and the stock was truly that great, it wouldn't be down 7% today. Stocks are stocks. Stocks just do what stocks do. You showed the position a while ago, so he's getting defensive. I doubt he has even watched any of my content. Like, he was in here in the stream yesterday while we were talking about him, because people in the chat kept bringing him up. and he was in here watching while I was talking about all the bad information that he talked about, like, during our interview, and he messaged in the chat, and I thought that was pretty funny. But yeah, I doubt he's watched any of my content. Tune changes when they see the P&L. I feel like he lurked all day yesterday. He seems like a lurker. Maybe. Reading Twitter for what he is supposed to say today is part of his morning routine. If he talks about me on Twitter, that'll be funny. Watching the world with D? Watching the world with Dick? Or what's the D stand for? That's what I want to know. What does the D stand for? Don't worry, it's going to Moas any day now. Ruffle, Lamayo, keep dreaming, because every time you think you know, bam, big drops, and you are back to square one. I mean, you're in the wrong stream if you think, you're in the wrong stream, my friend. And you've obviously never been here before, because I don't talk about the squeeze or promote the squeeze or even think the squeeze is going to happen. So, maybe you should, educate yourself before you come into some random chat thinking you know what you're talking about. You want to know how, you know what? Oh, my tinfoil hat! Oh, God, that scared the shit out of me, dude. Holy shit. Oh, man, that scared me, bro. My tinfoil hat fell down. I didn't know what was falling. There was just a lot of noise. When Cam comes in here and people like this come in here, it just makes me love the stock even more. Nah, I'm saying he doesn't actually know anything. He just reads a few Twitter things every morning. Oh, okay. I get what you mean. Yeah, I could agree with that, honestly. I could agree with that. He thinks we're moon men. I'm a moon man. I mean, I do have my tinfoil hat on. I'm ready for the moon. Watching the world with them eyes wide. with eyes wide open. Come through the sunlight. Welcome to this place. I'll show you GameStop stock with eyes wide open. If you know, you know. I mean, I sold my GME options because the sell signal yesterday. I just hold the stock, though, all the time. Amen. I mean, I knew it was time to sell when we hit this multiple times and didn't keep climbing, and this resistance didn't turn into a pivot and then eventually turn into support. Like, it's pretty, I don't want to say obvious, but it's a very good indicator when a stock hits very key resistance and it doesn't turn into a pivot or something. But whatever. Who cares? When you're just a shareholder and you believe in the company, stuff like this doesn't matter too much. Obviously, it's a super bloody day, so I get it. But overall, who cares? Antique action figure here lurking. What's up, bro? Glad to see you, bro. 951 news now. Why'd you change your name? But what's up, bro? Super OG right there. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're doing good. On a work call and all I hear is Corey singing so loud. With eyes wide open. Come to the GameStop. Welcome to the shares. They sell off every now and then. With stocks wide open. I'm sending this to American Idol. Please do. They need someone like me. The talent, the talent pool is very thin. They need a real singer. They need a real singer. Gonna be the next J Beebs? I hope not. I hope I'm not the next J Beebs. I don't want to be anywhere near Diddy. I don't want to be anywhere near Diddy. I'm good. 2 channels? Let's see this. Oh, you actually post on this channel too? Damn, bruh. Some of your videos on this channel crush. That's sick. That's super sick. Lord help us. Guess what percent my port dropped by today? 6.66% is what it's down right now. 6.63 now. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. 6.64%. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. I bet that's what my portfolio's down too. I got a funny feeling that's what my portfolio's down too. I don't know. A funny feeling. GME gaps down from 32.94. GME retest 32.94. Fails, gaps down again. If that isn't enough to get rid of an option, then you lose lots of money. Amen. Amen. I mean, realistically, we all should have just took profits at like 33, 34, and but we're not day trading here, so we didn't. But I agree. I agree. Yes, I'm going to say 13%. Winner, 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 winner. Wait a minute, so it's mine. Now 6.77. I'm going to blame Roaring Kitty, bro. Everyone else likes to blame stuff. Everyone likes to blame other things, outside factors. I'm blaming Roaring Kitty, bro. He didn't tweet on 109. It's all Roaring Kitty's fault that the stock's down. It's all Roaring Kitty's fault. All he had to do was tweet on 109 when the market was closed. Gap up the stock. Trap the shorts. It's all Roaring Kitty's fault. I can't take any responsibility for my bad decisions. I'm going to blame Roaring Kitty. They over here, they're saying you live with moms and shit. I'm going to go get them soon. Who cares? I take care of my moms, bro. Not a lot of people can say that. A lot of people abandon their parents and don't fucking take care of them at all. So, I mean, he can talk shit all he wants, but at least I take care of my family, and I love my family. I'm not a selfish piece of garbage. I'm going to blame the crimes. Get 'em, Kev. Why did Roaring Kitty come to my house and buy the highs on my trading account? What a D-bag. Facts, though, man. It's all his fault, bro. I wouldn't even have bought this stock if it wasn't for Roaring Kitty. I mean, that's actually truth. That's actually truth. I literally wouldn't have even looked at GameStop if it wasn't for Roaring Kitty. So, I'm blaming him. Nothing wrong there, Corey. They just saying it different. I can't believe they're still talking about me. They need to get my fucking name out their mouth, bro. That's crazy. Don't they have anything better to talk about? Oh, probably not, because he doesn't know anything about stocks, so they have to talk about other things. They have to slander my name. That's funny, bro. I don't even consider that slander. I don't think it's like a bad thing to live with your parents. Like, you like saving money? Do you like saving money? Do you like being able to build for your future? I mean, living with your parents is sick. It might not be the most ideal. It might be a little annoying sometimes, but you like saving money? I mean, I guess it would be completely different if I was just a straight bum and I did nothing. But, like, I fucking manage money. That's what I do for a living, is manage my family's money. So, I mean, they can talk all the shit they want, but like I said, I do this shit. I live this stock market shit. I don't just talk about it. I literally live this shit. I've been managing hundreds of thousands of dollars for fucking like 3 years now. 4 years, something like that. It's been a long time. So you can talk all the shit you want, but if you don't know how to manage hundreds of thousands of dollars, I don't know why you're talking about me. I could probably manage millions of dollars. It would be way harder. Let me tell you, the more money you have, the harder it is to manage. I will be the first to tell you that. But I feel like I could still do it. And I'd be pretty successful at it, I'm sure. I mean, your volume's decent today. 6.6 million. That's not bad. It's usually around this time, like 4 or 5. Also could argue that's a bad thing. You know, high volume on the sell. Usually when the stock sells, it's low volume. So you could say that's maybe a bad thing. But overall, I don't know. I think being down 7% sucks in general. But we'll make it through. Or we'll lose all our money. Whatever. Whatever happens, happens. But at the end of the day, who cares? Finally. Hey, Arnold. Hey, football head. Football head. I love Hey Arnold. Hey Arnold's a good show. Finally, a bounce. A little bit. I don't know if I'd say that's a bounce. It would be nice if it could start climbing back up to like the higher 29s. Maybe start forming a little bit of a shorter term bullish trend on the day. But the selling pressure has been crazy all day. What's the rest of the market doing? Well, the rest of the market's trying. It's trying. What that Amazon doing? Nice call on the triple bottom, my guy. Nice call there. I don't remember when we looked at this last, but I think it was down here. We just need stronger bids up in this. And, I mean, It could get nice, bro. It could get nice. Question, do you think it's too early to start investing on quantum computing? I don't like buying stocks that I don't like. The companies aren't really that good, and the stocks are already up 5-10x. And I don't like buying things that people are hyped on. The reason why I like GameStop is because it has some hype, but overall, most people are bearish on it and think it's a terrible company when, the fundamentals show otherwise. So that's why I like this. But when it comes to like quantum, quantum is the hype right now. That's all anyone cares about. But a year ago it was AI. 2-3 years ago it was, what was it? Weed stocks, fucking you name it, man. There's always something. There's always some sector that's like the hype of the year or whatever. And I'm not interested in any of those. I'm not interested in investing in hype. Cool if Nvidia snagged a quantum computing company. I mean, I'm sure they'll just make their own chip. Google already did it. I don't think it's out yet, but Google's making one, so why wouldn't Nvidia just make one? And then when, all these big players are getting into the quantum, Google is the only example I can give right now because I don't really know who else is in it. But when there's big players like that in the game, I mean, you're taking a lot of risk betting on the smaller companies unless, they get bought out or something. You're better off just buying like Google or something, in my opinion. I'd rather bet on the large company. Like for weed stocks, I mean, I don't know how well this is doing nowadays, but for weed stocks, I'd rather buy this. Though it can't get above $60 for some reason. Like, I'd rather buy the multi-billion-dollar company than some random, stock or just some random company. But yeah, I don't like hype stuff. It's not interesting to me. Like I'm sure there's opportunity to trade there and make money, whatever. But anywhere there's opportunity to trade and make money, there's opportunity to trade and lose money. Seems the quantum will be the hype next bull run after the market crashes or whatever, because seems like it's the same as NVIDIA and SMCI. Not even close. NVIDIA and SMCI are actually, well, at least NVIDIA is an actual legitimate company that makes a lot of money. So, yeah, I don't know. But quantum's the hype right now. What it'll be next, who knows? But like I said, I don't invest in hype. Except when I got into GameStop, that's literally the first time in my life I've ever invested in hype. And it did screw me over for quite a while. I had to put in a lot of work to be able to be profitable on this stock. Hype usually never works out unless you're there before the hype. They're using it to get their liquidity money, market makers. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like hype. Nobody was talking about quantum stocks or anything like 2 months ago. The only reason anyone is talking about it now is because all those stocks 10x'd. Do you think this is going down more today? It can. Why does it matter what I think? Anything's possible in the market, bruh. Recent store closures. It could be. It could be because of the store closures, but overall, just the whole market's down, so. Oh no, market's bouncing back, actually. What the hell? When did this happen? When did this happen? IWM had a great retest today. Ended up being bullish retest. We liked that. Amen. Amen. When everyone was on the bike hype. Oh, GME hype. In 2021, I bought 80 shares of NVIDIA after 2 splits and some side purchases. I had over 3,900. NVIDIA is a beast. That's crazy, dude. What the heck? That's sick, though. Not a chance. That's definitely not the reason. Okay. D-Talk told you, Corey, we're going all-time highs. I hope so. That'd be sick. Amazon have been really great. Pretty much all those big name stocks have been absolutely crushing for quite a while. What's the point of streaming GME if you can't give us your predictions just for the clout? No, because I don't have any predictions, because I'm a real shareholder and I hold the shares, and when the stock's down 7%, I'm not a little crybaby, and I don't come into random streams and ask people if the stock can keep going down, because I don't give a shit if the stock can keep going down, and I don't give a shit that the stock could go up, because I'm a real investor and I'm here for the ride, and you're just coming in here asking my opinion for what reason? Because you can't think for yourself? What's the reason you're coming into my stream asking a stupid question? Such a fragile ego. No, I'm asking you a question. Why are you coming in my stream asking a stupid question that has no relevancy or value or anything like that? Who cares if I think the stock can keep going down? The stock can go up too. You want to know how many people thought the stock was going to keep going up back here when I said it was probably going to sell off and we're hit at resistance? I don't know. Maybe you're just in here at the wrong time, asking questions at the wrong time, because the only reason you're in here asking the question is because you're scared. Oh no, I lost money. Oh no, I lost money. I don't know, bro. Yeah, but my ego is fragile, bro. My ego is so fragile. It's fragile AF. Like, I predict the stock all the time, but I predict it in the moments it can be predicted. And you aren't, guess what? Most people aren't here for that, because the times I know when to predict the stock is the times that everyone else is thinking the exact opposite. So, when the stock's down 7% on the day, I don't know what the fuck's going to happen. You think you know what's going to happen when the stock's down 7% in one day? Yeah. Yeah, good luck, my friend. You don't know shit. But we are in the buy zone. I will say that. We are in the buy zone. Ask question, mad at answer. Help us, please. We're getting screwed over by the Fed and banks. Manipulation! The stock's manipulated. Hurry up and ban me, because we all know what you're going to do, you and your little gang of bums. Hey, I love my gang, bro. At least I got a legit community who has a brain and they think for themselves. Unlike wherever you, well, we all know where you came from. It's the name that nobody mentions in here. It's like a Voldemort. You can't mention his name, but we know where you come from. So 11K sub. You're making fun of my subs. That's funny, bro. Where did this kid? I'm not even gonna ban you, bro. You're just making yourself look like an idiot. You must feel really confident over there behind your keyboard. You're really confident over there behind your keyboard. This fucking guy, bro. 11K subs. If you're an actual option trader, the risk to reward from yesterday price action said sell the shit out of the contracts. That's the truth. And I want GME to go up again, but I actually read price action. Amen. No one care, bro. Keep sitting in your mom's spare room talking about how much money you make. I usually, I mean, I mention it sometimes, but I said I manage money. You know, sometimes you lose money because this is the stock market. Some years you lose money. Some years you make money. Usually I make money because I invest in things that don't lose because I don't like losing. But it happens. It's the stock market. If you think you're going to spend the next 20, 30 years in here and not have a losing year, yeah, you don't know shit about stocks. We need to stick together, guys. We're all in this together. No, we're not. There's Morant's Rants followers, and then there's my followers. I don't know if we're in this together. This guy types constantly in Jackie, probably for attention. He wants attention, has a bad attitude, so stocks will eat him alive. Amen. Yeah, because if he's one of those guys, if he's a fucking Jackie follower, he bought a bunch of options when the stock was at all-time highs, and now he's getting absolutely clapped. That's why he's in here talking shit, because he lost all his money. Poor guy. It's okay, ADX. It's okay, bro. You'll learn eventually. Bro. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine, bro. It's fine. I ain't even gonna ban you. I just love watching you make an ass of yourself. It's funny. I just love watching you make an ass of yourself. It's great. But this dude, he's all confident behind his keyboard. You know, he would never say any of this stuff when it came to the real world or anything like that. Like, he doesn't know shit. Keep holding bags? Yeah, I'll keep holding my bag, bro. Don't you worry, my friend. I'll keep holding. You keep doing whatever you're doing, losing money following fake traders. Good luck, sir. Give us the backstory. New here. He's British, by the way. He's using British slang. British people are usually nice. I like foreigners. Usually foreigners are pretty nice, but this guy, he lost a few $100s on some options, and he's pissed. He is European, drinking that Delulu lemonade. What? Delulu? What's a Delulu lemonade? I've never heard of that in my life. Makes way more sense. How you caught that too. What did I miss? Did I miss something? Lip syncing to Timberlake. No wonder ADX came over. Oh my god. Holy shit. That's hilarious. Lip syncing to fucking Timberlake. What song does Timberlake even have that I know? See, I don't lip sync, bro. I just sing. I ain't scared. I just sing. I don't know any of these songs though. I don't know shit about fucking Justin Timberlake. The only song I know by Justin Timberlake is this one. Oh dang, what is it, dog? I forgot it's Mother's Day. Didn't get a gift for her. Other plans got in the way. Oh shit. I'm a mother lover. You're a mother lover. Oh man, what a banger, bro. What a banger. Oh man. If you haven't listened to Mother Lover, you're missing out, bro. You're missing out. Brits are cucked by their king. Who the F is Morantz? I'm so glad I landed here. Someone straightforward. Stay blessed. Hey, much love, Breezy. Hope you're doing good, bro. Appreciate you stopping in. Diluted? Also a down day for options for me to be. That's part of the game we play, so maybe ADX should trade options. I don't know what that guy should do. He needs to find Jesus. Here, I got something for him, bro. I got something for him. He needs this. I think more than anyone, he needs this. Let me get this for you, bro. Here, I got you, ADX. I know what you need, bro. I know what you need. I know what you need, bro. I got you. I'm the plug, bro. I'm the plug. You came to the right place. I'm the plug here. I'm about to frickin' sell you this Jesus, bro. You about to smoke this Jesus Christ. You ready? Do not judge others, and you will not be judged, for you will be treated as you treat others. The standard you use in judging is the standard by which you will be judged. And why worry about a speck in your friend's eye when you have a log in your own? How can you think of saying to your friend, "Let me help you get rid of that speck in your eye," when you can't see past the log in your own eye? Hypocrite! First get rid of the log in your own eye, then you will see well enough to deal with the speck in your friend's eye. Don't waste what is holy on people who are unholy. Don't throw your pearls to pigs. They will trample the pearls and then turn and attack you. Oh, it's beautiful, bro. You need more? Here, I got you, bro. I got you. Beware of false prophets who come disguised as harmless sheep, but are really vicious wolves. You can identify them by their fruit. That is, by the way they act. Can you pick grapes from thorn bushes? Or figs from thistles? A good tree produces good fruit, and a bad tree produces bad fruit. A good tree can't produce bad fruit, and a bad tree can't produce good fruit. So every tree that does not produce good fruit is chopped down and thrown into the fire. Yes, just as you can identify a tree by its fruit, so can you identify people by their actions. Ah, good. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Some good Jesus for you, bro. I know you need it. Here, I'll read a few more for you. I know you need it, bro. I know you need it. This guy needs some more Jesus Christ in his life, bro. He needs some more Jesus Christ. Anyone who listens to my teachings and follows it is wise, like a person who builds a house on solid rock. Though the rain comes in torrents, and flood waters rise, and the winds beat against the house, it won't collapse because it's built on bedrock. But anyone who hears my teachings and doesn't obey it is foolish, like a person who builds a house on sand. When it rains, and the floods come, and the wind beats against that house, it will collapse with a mighty crash. Ah. You gotta love this, man. I think we need a little more. You know, there's a lot going on in the chat right now. Obviously, Mooma Bear's enjoying it. I feel like if Mooma Bear was annoyed, he would clap that dude. But it's fine. As long as Mooma Bear's not clapping him, you know, we'll give him some more Jesus Christ. He needs it. God blesses those who are poor and realizes their need for him, for the kingdom of heaven is theirs. God blesses those who mourn, for they will be comforted. God blesses those who are humble, for they will inherit the earth. God blesses those who hunger and thirst for justice, for they will be satisfied. God blesses those who are merciful, for they will be shown mercy. God blesses those whose hearts are pure, for they will see God. God blesses those who work for peace, for they will be called the children of God. God blesses those who are persecuted for doing right. God blesses those who are persecuted for doing right, for the kingdom of heaven is theirs. God blesses you when people mock you and persecute you and lie about you and say all sorts of evil things against you because you are my followers. Be happy about it. Be very glad, for a great reward awaits you in heaven. And remember, the ancient prophets were always persecuted the same way. Whoo, shit. Y'all don't feel that. You guys feel that one? You guys felt that one? I don't know. Maybe I'm the only one who felt that one. That was crazy, bro. That one's crazy. That one's insane. I like that one. Is he gone? I think he left. I think we scared him away with Jesus Christ. Rebuke! The power of Christ compels you. Isn't that what he says? Power of Christ compels you. All right, what did I miss in the chat here? Yeah, I missed a lot. He used the British favorite word. Oh, okay. Shouldn't be mentioning anyone here, but Data Zero Live is always comedy to me. Every time he gets excited, I buy puts. I don't know who Data Zero is, but that's funny. Crimea River, Timberlake. I like Mother Lover. Mother Lover is a good one. Oh, dang. What is it, dog? Squigs, go touch some grass. You know what? Maybe Squigs will go touch grass. You know what? Maybe he will. Maybe he will. You got a problem with someone touching grass, bro? He was doing Crimea River. ADX trying to roast, ends up getting cooked. Just got a prick. Does grass mean smoke weed? Does touch grass mean smoke weed? It might. I don't type back to children who rely on others to manage their money. This guy is a prick. I give up. You called yourself Mooma Burr. Say no more. What? Why are you making fun of my guy's name? What's wrong with that? D-Talk is just a meme saying to get off the web. Bring out the scripture. I mean, it made him leave, bro. It made him leave. He stopped talking. So, God is good, bro. God is good. If you want demons out of your life, you just start reading the Bible. Demons can't handle it. Demons can't handle the words of God, bro. They can't even listen to it because it angers them. Bro, I'm being dead ass right now. You might think I'm joking, but bro, demons can't handle the words of God, bro. They can't even think that those words would be even correct, or I don't know, bro. Demons can't do it, bro. I'm telling you. Demons can't listen to the word of God. That's why I whipped out the Bible, and look, he's gone. It's crazy, right? It's crazy. But I'm telling you, bro, they can't handle it. Oh, shit. Oh, man. It's so funny, dude. So funny. Rent free in your head, I guess. We'll forget about you here in about 5 minutes, I'm sure. There's plenty of people who come in here and talk shit, and we always forget about them because it's only fun for a minute. It's only a little bit fun for a little bit of time. Unless it's Morantz, apparently. If it's Morantz, you can talk a shit on him all day. 1776 all over again. Well done, boys. You ain't going nowhere. Virgins now. Let's go, bro. We're back, bro. We're fucking, oh, bro. What's the word? We're what's the word, bro? Like when you get baptized and like all your sins are gone. It's not rejuvenated. There's a word for it. I can't think of it, but there's a word for it. Redeemed. Thank you, Caitlin. I knew Caitlin was gonna bring it in here. Cleansed. Is that one? Moomaber. Cleansed. Thank you. We've been cleansed of our sins. We're now all virgins, bro. We're all virgins. We've been cleansed of our sins. Like, we're going to heaven, bro. We're going to heaven. God is good, baby. God is good. Brit's getting replaced by the Caliphate for attitudes like this. England 0, USA 2. Cleaning the Muzzies' toilets. Virgins for Corey, for head of the Fed. I'll start campaigning now. Virgins for Corey. I like that, bro. Virgins for Corey. Like, I don't even think being a virgin's like an insult. Like, obvious, you know, it sucks that you haven't fucked, but being a virgin's sick, bro. You have no distractions in your life if you're a virgin. Like, you could do whatever you want, bro. You don't even know the power of a intimacy. I was gonna say a dick or a fucking pussy, but I'm like, girls can be virgins too. So you just don't know the power of intimacy, bro. It'll fuck you up. It'll fuck you up. So I feel like being a virgin's sick. I don't know. Maybe I'm the only one who thinks that, but I could see the benefits of it. This man is amazing, pulling up the good words of wisdom from the Bible, not just stocks, but God's guidance too. Let me put away my joints. Bro, let's go Breezy. Breezy can't even smoke weed when we're talking about Jesus Christ, because he knows, bro. He knows. You can't even be doing drugs when you're talking about Jesus, because you just get high on that Jesus Christ. You just smoke that. You smoke that God, bro. You smoke some of that God, you'll be feeling good, bro. You'll be feeling great. Oh. Like Growing Kitty said years ago, just chill. It'll be all right. Amen, bro. Just chill. Just chill. Morant's doing a full gig. Y'all missing out. What do you mean? A full gig? Is he just singing Justin Timberlake? Oh, dang. What is it, dog? I'm a mother lover. We lost Kev 83 to Rants. What a travesty. Damn, bro. Kevin, you betraying me, bro. You watching Morant's, bro? Come on. Come on, bro. You're betraying me. That's crazy. Imagine being British. Oh, that's kind of fucked up, but that's just kind of funny, too. Imagine being British. Hey, like I said, I love foreigners. I don't hate my foreigners. I love foreigners, but that's fucking hilarious. Imagine being British is what this man's just said. Kev 83's British. And he's a G. Holy shit. I love this, bro. I love this stream so much. I don't give a fuck. This is the best shit ever, dude. Like, you guys make my fucking life so much better. I can't even tell you, bro. Oh, man. Found out he's British. Stupid work calls him. Makes me miss all the fun. Rip. It's all good, though. Gotta make that money. Oh. Bitch better have my money. Many folks who criticize my investment strategies are still working. Amen, bro. Buy and hold. Buy and hold, baby. Absolved. Is that it? Was absolved the word? Was absolved the real word I was looking for? I was looking for cleansed, but it could be absolved. Ah, it is absolved. Interesting. Interesting. Cleanse. Corey is 100% though on the demon thing. Studying demons was a hobby of mine. People are stronger than demons because they have a soul and God within them. Got into it after I had sleep paralysis. Oh, interesting. Nah, I'm being 100%, bro. Because people just like, I don't know what it is. I don't know exactly what it is, but when it's like an evil person, bro, they just can't handle the words of God for some reason. I don't know why or what, but it's very consistent with here. I never whip out the Bible in the real world like the power of Christ. You know, I don't carry my Bible everywhere I go. I should, but I don't. Oh man. Getting my virginity back is dope. Let's go. We're cleansed. Sperm retention is the key to your power. I've heard that. Just join What's the Issue with GME? Is there an issue with GME? I like GME. I think it's just a down day. I think it's all good. I think we're all good. The Russell's up over 1%. That's sick. What's XRT at? XRT bounced off 77. Damn, the Russell's at highs of the day. Whoo, she is, son. Look at that fucking V on the Russell, bro. If that's not bullish, I don't know what bullish is. I have no clue what bullish fucking is if that's not bullish. Goodness gracious, son. Goodness gracious. It'd be nice if the S&P could do some shit like that, because usually the Russell sells with the S&P, but we'll see, bro. We'll see. I don't want to get anyone too excited because anything can happen, but the Russell bouncing like that? Jeez. Lord, I didn't have my mic muted in this company in the phone. Heard your whole virgin spill. That's funny, bro. What'd they say? Did they agree? Kev is an honorary American, though. I don't think he's British. Well, me and Kevin are married, so he has his green card. We're good, bro. Me and Kev are married. I got him his green card. He's good to go. Yo, if Kev is from Liverpool, I may have to get rid of my 83. Northeast. There's a weed dispensary in the same spot where I got slammed on the sidewalk for a hash pipe in 1969. What a country. Bro, that's crazy, dude. Dude, it's got to be wild for you. Like, I don't remember exactly what age you are, but I bet seeing the world today is, like, insane, bro. I bet the world today for you is actually nuts. You only lose when you sell. Debatable, but in kind of. I mean, if you're buying a bearish stock, it's losing money, or the company's losing money, and, you know, you might have lost. But in this scenario, I mean, GameStop has literally done nothing but go up for who knows how long. Like a little red day every now and then, or a big red day, I guess, in this case. I don't know how terrible that is or not. Had teammates from all around England, but the Scousers were obnoxious. The Scousers. You guys are talking like Patty now. The Scousers. You nonce. You sausage. Is there any bad news, or why is the price going down so much in the last few days? Well, I mean, the market's been going down. There is a lot of closure news, so maybe it could be from that. But overall, I mean, you just hit a key resistance and couldn't make, I would say this key resistance here, like 34, 33-ish, like you weren't able to really get above there and turn it into support. So, and you got a double top here, 34, 35. Like, the stock's going to sell. You know, traders are going to try to take this over. Will they be successful? Time will tell. That's not something I could predict at this moment. I could have told you that this was the best. I mean, I did. I literally told everyone who was here, like, you know, this is probably the best time to sell. But overall, you know, I'm not too worried. But yeah, I think yeah. As far as the news, and it's hard to say like if all the closure news is why the stock's down, or is it just that double top, or what. But you know, stocks don't just go straight up, is all I will say, and the sells are usually a lot more violent than the buys. Not to pry, but could you talk about your sleep paralysis? You on the 83.2. Now when people give me a problem, I'm going to start quoting scriptures. Do it, bro. Do it. Oh, shit. I'm telling you, bro, it'll work. Do you guys know about currency cards from GameStop? Yeah, I've bought a bunch of boxes. I've bought like over 50 boxes of Series 2. I still have like 30 of them. That reminds me. I haven't looked at eBay in a while. What the hell? Get out of here. Why did it log me out of eBay? That's weird. It usually never does that. Still quite a bit of people selling some here. I'm trying to get all these people to sell all their fucking boxes so I can repost mine for like 70, 80 bucks. But every time I look at this, there's more people that have them. And there's this dude who's been on here for who knows how long. So it is a thing where your mind wakes up, but your nerves are still asleep, so you can't move, but you're awake. Scary as... yeah, that is scary. There's like a... And like you can have nightmares while you're awake, too. It's kind of crazy. Like you can have... I forget what it's called, but there's like... When you have like sleep paralysis, you'll see like shadows and stuff while you're sitting there awake and not being able to move. I forget exactly what it's called, but yeah, that shit's scary, bro. The Kev crew is strong here. I would have moments where I felt like someone was sitting on my chest or pulling my legs. That's scary, bro. Has it continued, or was it just stressful time or something? I got some for Kwanzaa, and I got some ETH. They're all cool. They ignored me, but I heard them giggling. That's hilarious. Oh, man. You should have been like, subscribe to Corey Randall. If you want to hear more virgin talk. Married, I don't swing that way. You don't swing that way yet, baby. But soon. Once daddy takes care of you, you might be thinking a little different, you know? I'm sorry, bro. Holy fuck, dude. What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me, dude? Holy shit, bro. There's something seriously wrong with me. The kiss. Oh, man. Hey, Matthew. What's up, Matthew? God bless you, bro. Yeah, I shaved, bro. I shaved. Do I look good? Let me know. Let me know. I mean, it definitely looks better than my white beard or whatever color it is. For some reason, I don't have color in my frickin' facial hair. It doesn't make any sense. So it looks terrible. Some Series 4 pre-ordered. I don't know when they come out. I should check. They're already out, aren't they? Series 4 is already out, my guy. It's been out for a while. I don't think the box is out though. Yeah, the mega box is 228, but you can get packs right now. The mega box isn't out yet. Corey's not gay, but his boyfriend is. Why you being so mean to my boyfriend, bro? You shouldn't talk about yourself like that. Ooh, it stopped after I stopped being freaked out and almost fought back at it in my head with prayer. Haven't had paralysis since that time. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, dude. God is good, bro. God is good. XRP. Is crypto killing? Oh, yeah. Crypto coming back, bruh. Crypto coming back. Make your bitch wail like she got a lot of crypto. Stellar. What about some AI coins? Altcoins aren't up that much. It's a weird time in crypto. Usually altcoins are going nuts when like there's any upside on Bitcoin. Gaming. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. I mean, maybe tomorrow. Maybe we'll see some big moves on crypto. Who knows? Did he leave because you broke out the Bible? Yeah, I think so. What's up? Babadook. Look, busy days, last few days, couldn't join yesterday. Oh, you're good, bro. You're all good. You all good, my friend. I'm just always glad to see you here. You know that. You should know that. Got my long till June 20 at $27. Nice. Nice. Wait, you bought a $27 option? That's pretty sick. Not many people buy in the money, bro. That's what's up. That's what's up. If you're gonna trade options, you should probably be buying in the money or at the money. So, shout out to that guy who actually knows what he's doing. Most people buy. My tinfoil hat fell again. But most people buy out of the money and then they get clapped even when the stock goes in their direction. Aurelio, what's up? Here we are. What's up, bro? What's up? My tinfoil hat keeps frickin' falling. I might have to throw it away soon. It's like for some reason it's falling apart. I don't know why. I think it's just every time I pick it up, it just gets smushed a little bit more. There we go. We're tinfoil in here. We got our tinfoil hat on. We're ready for anything. Good timing for me. Let's go. SPY, is it weird? We had huge implied volatility today, so the price action is much smaller than you'd expect. Wondering if CPI will cause an even bigger move tomorrow because of that. Yeah, I think CPI usually causes a huge move. So up or down, I guess we'll see. It's hard to predict. But yeah, we should for sure see a move on CPI. But, I mean, we had the move on the PPI, and it still sold off. You're coming back, but we got to reclaim 59s. Start climbing. Can't be dilly-dallying down here all fucking year. That's not going to work. Can't be dilly-dallying around. Theta gang present. Theta gang. Facts, huh? Facts. Theta gang. My stupid tinfoil hat, bruh. There we go. Ugh. It's like, yeah, I might have to throw away the tinfoil hat. It doesn't fit as good as it did when I first made it. Weird. We thought we were gonna get a live stream from Kitty yesterday. What made you think that? What made you think that? Yeah, I want to know what made you think that. Cause I'm not on Twitter though, so I don't know. Yeah, it can go either way, but PPI has high IV and we aren't seeing much. Wondering if people are waiting for the CPI still. Which means CPI can cause a nuts move. Yeah, for sure. I agree. But yeah, it's hard to say which way it'll go, you know? There's been many a times, this whole market was just super bullish, and then, you know, it just CPI comes out, and then it dies for like a couple days, and then it comes back. Many a times. It's just hard to predict events. Like so many people were bullish at the last Fed event, and then the whole market dropped a ton. June option was only 800 at the time. I don't know what they're at now. What are they at now? Whoa. Where is June? Oh, it's right there. It's still 800. What you mean, fam? It's still at 800. Stream seems to be buffering. A lot of people have been saying that lately. I wonder if it's because I'm recording at the same time. I should probably stop that, I guess. Buffered a few times over here too. It's either my internet, which is possible because I'm just on Wi-Fi, or it's because I'm recording the stream while I'm streaming it. It's one of those two reasons, because nobody's complained about buffering until I started recording the stream. Buffed a few times. Rip tinfoil hat, bros. I'll see if I can fix it. I gotta keep the tinfoil hat around until I find a new hat. Actually work keeping EMF out, but they mad at a joke, so we don't use them. What are you talking about, bro? I go to the gym with my tinfoil hat every day. I can walk in just like this. This is how I walk into the gym. And I'm just like, ugh. Ugh. Just you see me in the tinfoil hat. I bet tinfoil has, let's see, jittery, mine's not buffering. YouTube will record it for you. When you post it, you can download the video after streaming, if I remember. I think you have to have YouTube Premium. I mean, I can look at like an old stream and see. But, yeah, and it also lowers the quality when you download it off of YouTube. See, like, let's go to this last stream. Holy shit. I look completely... What the hell? I look, like, completely different without facial hair. That's a little weird. I didn't think I looked that different. See, then you go download. See, I can only download... Oh, wait. Yeah, see, I can only do 720p, which is whack. And you have to have YouTube Premium. So you can do it, but you just don't get your full quality, which sucks. Mine's alright. Yeah, it's every so many minutes. Notice video buffers more frequently on my TV versus tablet or PC. Okay. I swear it works. Okay. Try it on my channel. Oh, I finally caught up to the chat. That's crazy, bro. I swear I've been behind on the chat like all day. I finally caught up. I finally caught up. Immediately it buffers. Let me see. Because it doesn't say I'm, like, dropping frames anything on my end. Let's see. Nah. 3 dots, download, try it. Okay. Let me see. Content. Live. 3 dots. I don't have 3 dots. I'm on PC. So it's probably, I'd probably just, oops. Probably just highlight more actions. I see download. Ah! I did not want to do that. Okay. I'll have to check that out, see how the quality is, see if it's full HD or not. Thank you, Squigs. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Squigs. I didn't know you could do that in the studios. I thought you could only do it from the videos. All right, Squigs. Much love, bro. You have a good rest of your day. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. Hit us with the link to your channel. Here, I got you, bro. Can't post links in the chat. Oh. It's not I forget. Squigs, this is Squigs. But he has a YouTube channel and he won't tell me what it is. Like, this is Squigs, but this is his, like, backup channel, or, you know, just the channel he uses in the chat. He won't tell me his real channel. He's rude. He's rude. Buffering's bad. If you buffer, you're bad. Automatically record. There we go. So I can stop the recording. Nice. Nice. Now maybe it won't be as bad. Super secret. We gotta find it. I don't know how we'll find it. We'll just have to keep bugging him about it until he finally tells you it. Probably some hedgy plants. Man, I don't know. I also have really shitty internet, and I'm, like I said, I'm on Wi-Fi, so you know how that goes. If you're not plugged straight into Ethernet, it does, you know, if you're like gaming or anything, it does tend to lag often. But then again, there's also people that say it doesn't buffer on their end, and I don't know. Maybe you should get out of the McDonald's, Matthew. Stop using McDonald's as internet and go home. Kenny is shorting your internet bandwidth. Oh, shit. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. The McDonald's internet. Oh, Lord. You got an hour and a half left. Macy's internet is usually fine. Oh, Mackie. Mackie. Oh, shit. Mackie. I completely forgot people call it that. I thought you were talking about Macy's, like the mall store. I was like, what? Macy's? Does that even work anymore? Or is that even a thing? Does Macy's even exist still? I know the stock still exists. That doesn't look good. I mean, I think all of retail's down. Like, look how much Macy's down. Macy's down a fuckload. Nordstrom. I'll just try to check a few that I can think of off the top of my head. Did Nordstrom get bought out? What happened to Nordstrom? Stocks usually don't like range like this unless they got bought out. So they must have got bought out or something. That's weird. What's some other retails? Chewy's doing fine. God, I forget. Let me open XRT here. Oh yeah, Walgreens. Walgreens is up though, isn't it? Yeah, Walgreens is crushing. That's like one of the top holdings in the XRT. Abercrombie selling off. Chewy, GameStop, Urban Outfitters. Yeah, see, pretty much all these retail stocks except Walgreens are down. ACI, Albertsons. Oh, Albertsons is up. Actually kind of crushing. Warby Parker? I don't know what Warby Parker is. That's down on the day. Boot Barn. These are all the top holdings in XRT, if you were wondering. Instacart has a stock? I didn't know that. Instacart broke out, but down on the day. Well, down on the day. I didn't know Instacart had a stock. When did this happen? Oh, it IPO'd last year. Okay, that's why. That's why I didn't know about it. ASO. Yeah, it looks like most retail stocks are down. So whatever. I had to work from Mackie D's when I just moved here, as they were still installing my internet at home. That's funny, dude. How was it? What was your experience working at Mackie D's? I mean, I know you weren't like behind the counter flipping the burgers, but how was the internet there? You know? Was it good? Boomer Folio's down 0.27. See, that's down quite a bit for a Boomer full. I gotta go bathroom. Might be time to sell and buy GME. Matthew was in GME in 21. He made his bag. He made his bag. January 27th. Was that like the top? Yeah, well, almost the top. Not really, but basically the top. Sold my shares to some bag holders. You sold your shares to Morant's Rants, bro. And his crew. The Rants crew who think GameStop was profitable back then. I'm calling shit. You're calling shit? Nah, Matthew's legit, bro. Matthew's a legit. Matthew wouldn't lie about something stupid like that. I'm very sad about judging people now. You made my highs go to low now. Like, I don't know, man. I just don't. It's fine, bro. It's fine, bro. You know? You can still judge people a little bit, but you can't, like, have hatred in your heart, you know? If you have hatred in your heart, that's where the judgment becomes, like, not good, in my opinion. If you're just, like, joking, whatever, and you're not being serious, you know? It's not that bad, but you just can't have hatred. See if I can fish up the trade comp. He ain't selling no top. I mean, it wasn't the top. January 28th was the top, but he probably sold on the way up like a normal person who would during a squeeze. So you're saying I can't judge my ex anymore? No, you can't judge your ex because you had good times with he/she. I don't know if you're a girl or not, but you had good times with her. You had a great moment, however long it may be. But guess what? There's so many girls out there, bro, or guys, whatever you're into, whatever you are. But to hate on your ex, I don't know. I don't like that, bro. I don't think you should do that. A lot of people do that. And it's just wrong. You know? And why I think it's wrong is cuz like they're your ex for a reason. You learned something. And if you don't think learning something is good, then I don't know. But yeah. How much shares you got? Like 2,600-ish. It's okay if you have hate everyone equally. It's all about consistency. Nah, you gotta love your neighbor as you love yourself. Bought for 80 something, sold for 380. Fire. Bro, she was caught cheating with 2 men in my own house, so I can't hate her still. She's for the streets. I mean, that's pretty fucked, but I mean, at least you're not with her anymore. That's a blessing, I would say. I'm sure there was red flags on the way that you saw that you ignored because, you know, you were thinking with your wiener instead of thinking with your brain. So I think you should take it as a blessing more than, you know, like I said, it's pretty fucked if she did that, but I think you should treat it as a blessing. I became virgin after her. Nah, you got bitterness about it. Forgiveness isn't for her. It's for you, so you don't have to carry that around. But bitterness, she'll answer for whatever when Jesus comes back. Amen. Amen. I agree. I agree with that. The forgiveness isn't for her. Forgiveness is for you. I 100% agree with that. It wasn't 380, it was 330. Oh, you sold it all one go? Nice. Bro, you made $300,000 on that? Are you being serious? You made 300 racks on GameStop? That's fucking sick. Let's go. Let's go. No, sold it for 330 per share. Okay. Well, it said USD 330. Yeah, so I thought it was 330,000. I'm like, holy shit, Matthew. You absolutely crushed. But I called her mother and made plans with her and called her dad, and he came home to her stripping in front of me. Jeez. So you got your revenge, whatever. You didn't even need to do that. Now it's time for forgiveness. It's time for forgiveness. Here, I got something for you, bro. I got something to make you feel worse. Here, I got something to make you feel worse. Here you go. Here. Wait, what the hell? How come the Bible's not showing up? Bruh. How come it's not showing up? Come on now. What is going on? I can't even get it to go. Isn't it funny? I always read Matthew, and Matthew's just in the chat. I think that's funny. Where is Matthew? Matthew, boom. Let's see, is it going to show up now? There we go. There's our Bible. There's our beautiful book. Here, I got something for you, bro. I got some. I don't know where it is, but we'll find it. Yes. Teaching about anger. You have heard that our ancestors were told, you must not murder. If you commit murder, you are subject to judgment. But I say, if you are even angry with someone, you are subject to judgment. If you call someone an idiot, you are in danger of being brought before the court. And if you curse someone, you are in danger of the fires of hell. So if you are presenting a sacrifice at the altar in the temple, and you suddenly remember that someone has something against you, leave your sacrifice there at the altar, go and be reconciled to that person, then come and offer your sacrifice to God. When you are on the way to court with your adversary, settle your differences quickly. Otherwise, your accuser may hand you over to the judge, who will hand you over to an officer, and you will be thrown into prison. And if that happens, you surely won't be free again until you've paid every last penny. You know, I think we'll read through these ones because I always skip over these ones. I think these are good ones. You have heard the commandment that says, you must not commit adultery. But I say, anyone who even looks at a woman with lust has already committed adultery with her in his heart. So if your eye, even your good eye, causes you to lust, gouge it out and throw it away. It is better for you to lose one part of your body than for your whole body to be thrown into hell. And if your hand, even your stronger hand, causes you to sin, cut it off and throw it away. It is better for you to lose one part of your body than for your whole body to be thrown into hell. You have heard the law that says, a man can divorce his wife by merely giving her a written notice of divorce. But I say that a man who divorces his wife, unless she has been unfaithful, causes her to commit adultery. And anyone who marries a divorced woman also commits adultery. Teaching vows. You have also heard that our ancestors were told, you must not break your vows. You must carry out the vows you make to the Lord. But I say, do not make any vows. Do not say, by heaven, because heaven is God's throne. And do not say, by earth, because the earth is his footstool. And do not say, by Jerusalem, for Jerusalem is the city of the great king. Do not even say, by my head, for you can't turn one hair white or black. Just say simply, yes, I will. No, I won't. Anything beyond this is from the evil one. And here's where I was getting to. Here's where I was getting to. I just wanted to read those ones because we always skip over those. You have heard the law that says the punishment must match the injury. An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. But I say, do not resist an evil person. If someone slaps you on the right cheek, offer the other cheek as well. If you are sued in court and your shirt is taken from you, give your coat too. If a soldier demands that you carry his gear for a mile, carry it 2 miles. Give to those who ask, and don't turn away from those who want to borrow. You have heard the law that says, love your neighbor and hate your enemy. But I say, love your enemies. Pray for those who persecute you. In that way, you'll be acting as true children of your Father in heaven. For he gives sunlight to both the evil and the good, and he sends rain on the just and unjust alike. If you love only those who love you, what reward is there for that? Even corrupt tax collectors do that much. If you are only kind to your friends, how are you different from anyone else? Even pagans do that. But you are to be perfect, even as your Father in heaven is perfect. That's some good stuff right there. That's some good stuff right there. Some good stuff. I just bought 140 shares, 29. Let's go. GME squeeze. Not really what I'm betting on, but who knows? Only Joe Biden can say that number. 245, 15 shares, so 3,675 and change minus commissions. Nice. Didn't buy a lot at the time as it was shaky at the best. Yeah, true. Buying at 80 was a little risky, but I mean, you crushed either way. Matthews between Haggy and Mark. Haggai? I love Matthew. No more point for me. Not dating my neighbors anymore either. Take my strong hand. You live in Alabama. Caitlin lives in Alabama. There's a few people that are from Alabama here. Alabama. NYC. Nice. Spy rejecting 5,900 for now. Same with Russell. Hopefully, I mean, ideally, those run into the next or the last hour of the day. If they sell off in the last hour of the day, that kind of sucks, but whatever. Whoops. Here, NYC's fun. I pay homeless people to go pee in front of the stock exchange on a wall or something when I lose money. If you're being serious, that's kind of funny. Have you ever been to the frickin' have you ever been to the stock exchange? You ever gone in the building? You lose a lot. I mean, if he's trading, probably lose a lot. It happens. If you trading, you're definitely losing. And the New York Stock Exchange one day. Yeah, I think that'd be sick. Once my best friend paid an Asian homeless lady to pee and she took a dump. Jeez. Never been physically inside. Well, why not? How come you never went inside? I'd go there. I'd want to see. Dude, imagine going there today. I bet people are freaking, I mean, maybe not right now, but I bet earlier people were having a meltdown. I would love to go there today. I would flex my GameStop shares. I'd be like, yo, GameStop down 7%. I'm all in, baby. Let's go. I don't know. But why not? That's like, if I was in New York, I would probably go there often just to see all the weirdos, all the suits, see what they talk about and what they do. Like, I would be there all the time. I hope he tipped her. Hope you didn't pay. That was not the agreed transaction. 18 million weirdos. 8 million? I don't know. There can't be that many people there, is there? I'm just saying, if I lived in New York, I would love to go see the stock exchange. I would just want to go and see how like people talk, what they talk about, like what they think when stocks make moves. I'd be truly interested to see the mindset of someone who like hangs out there. Goodness. Goodness gracious. Broke through the old buy. Or the old buy line. Almost down 8% on the day. That's actually nuts, dude. That's actually nuts. See if they trade the fake advice. I would just truly want to see how people talk there. I would just listen a lot. Hey, what's up, Mr. T? Just follow Nancy. I doubt any of those people trade with Nancy. Nancy's a G. Nancy running it up. Nance? That's real? Alright, Breezy. Appreciate you hanging out, bro. Hope you're doing good. I didn't know this was real. Big dips before the rips. This thing has been crushing, dude. It's almost doubled since IPO. Nancy. Nancy. Whoops. Nancy. Breaking down at 27's wild. It kind of is. All in one day. Really wild, actually. Wrinkly old pipe for stock picks. Maybe. You ever thought that maybe she's just good at picking stocks? I mean, she doesn't like day trade or anything like that. She trades leaps. It's right too many times. Yeah, but she buys leaps. How it's pretty hard. You know, when you buy, the whole market's down and you're buying leaps. It's pretty hard to lose. Cruise? What's Cruise? Republican trading ETF? It looks pretty much the same. Obviously, Nancy's doing way better. But what's that one? I've thought she trades info before anyone else gets it. That's what people say. But every time I've seen anything that she buys leaps, and the stock's down a lot. So, and it's usually like decently good companies. So, I mean, you could say that she's an insider or whatever, but I would just say she has good timing. when you have money like that and you're able to just drop a bunch on some leaps when the market's down or a certain stock's down, that's actually good. I mean, the last thing I saw she bought was Palo Alto, and that was I don't remember where. I think it was here, like in February. That's the last thing I saw she bought. And I mean, if you think because she bought leaps after the stock went from 185 to 130, you think that yeah, I just would disagree, bro. I would just truly disagree. Maybe she does, but it doesn't affect you either way. Husband does a lot of trades before they vote. Those scumbags. Stock's down a lot. She buys just before they get a government contract by accident. I mean, we'll go back to this example because this is the only one I remember that's like recent. She bought somewhere here. The stock didn't just go straight up. It literally came back to where she bought before it ever kept going up. So I don't know. I think it'd make I would think it'd be a little different if she was just buying like random companies that like just random companies, but she buys some of the biggest companies in the world that are consistently bullish. So I don't know. Y'all can hate, but she be running it up either way. Good luck in the market. I don't follow any of these people, so yeah. Seen a graphic, all the people in Congress and their returns, it's saying everyone getting like 50% or more. Well, if they trade options, it makes sense. If they're not buying shares, they're just buying leaps. And schmucks. Yeah, I don't know. You can't predict the market, so it's whatever. These people have been doing this longer than you. A lot of you have been alive. So if you don't think they know what they're doing, I mean, you could say, like, I don't know. I don't know what they do, but I know the stock market, and I know you can't predict the stock market. So I think they just place good bets because they've been doing this a long time. Government officials who seem to be expert traders on the side doesn't make sense. Oh, yeah, it does. I can't believe we're back here at $28. That's actually insanity, bro. You're about to break this low, and once that happens, I mean, I truly don't know what to say at that point. You're down almost 9% in one day. Woo, that's crazy. Nine 9% in one day. You took about like a month and a half of gains. Oh shit. He just like took a month and a half of gains and just flushed them down the shitter. That's so funny, dude. That's pretty funny. And I mean, if today doesn't show you why taking profits is important, then I don't know what will. I can't really say much because I didn't take profits, but we do talk about it a lot. We do talk about it a lot. Hey, what's up, Cam? What's up, Cam? How much money did you make today, Cam? Or do you just come in and to random live streams and talk shit? Do you even place your bets on the stock, or do you just sit on the sidelines with your cock in your hand? How much did you make today, bro? The stock's down 9%. You always come in here and talk shit. How much are you up, bro? How much did you make? Yeah, that's what I thought. You haven't done shit. You just talk shit. This Cam guy, this Cam guy follows Morant's rants because once the stock goes down in whatever stock he's talking about, it goes in the direction he says. He doesn't put any money on the table. He's like, yeah, look at me. I told you GameStop was trash, bruh. I couldn't even put any money down and bet on it, but I told you, bro. I told you. I was too scared to put a bet on it, but I told you. There you go. I spent all the money in my frickin' E-Trade. So I'll have to hit them up soon and try to get E-Trade Pro, cause I missed that shit. E-Trade Pro's sick. Having a gravity-assisted fly or gravity-assisted slide. No more bets. And it's not even the most unhinged loony. Connecting the dots. Rans back shots Cam's wife. What? Jeez. Oh my gosh. That's so funny, bro. Back shots Cam's wife, he says. That's wild. Is Cam like the anti-Kev? Nah, Cam just wants attention. He's one of those guys. He's not the first, and he won't be the last. You want to know how many people said the stock was shit back down here? All the time. Just because we have a couple selling days or a selling week or a couple selling weeks. Like, they don't know how the stock market works for some reason. They don't like. They think we're like. If I was day trading, I would have took my profits a long time ago. But since I'm a real investor, you know, a down 9% day doesn't matter much. It's not the first time. It won't be the last. Fuck these guys. I missed the high-low ticker. That thing was whack. High-low ticker's sick. Stop, you're killing my cat. A kitten dies? Jeez. Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase. Hakuna Matata. There ain't no worries for the rest of your days. Hakuna Matata. You're welcome, Caitlin. I knew you needed some Lion King today. I know you were feeling it. Just a little bit of Lion King. Hakuna Matata. Hakuna. I'm not a guy. I'm a cat butler. Nice. Oh, bro, you're about to be down 10%. The frustration is really starting to show amongst the apes. You think I'm frustrated? Down 10%? You think I care that the stock's back where it was 2 months ago? Yeah, I'm frustrated, bro. I'm super frustrated. I'm pissed, bro. I'm pissed. It's definitely a violent-ass sell day, though. I will say that. The most violent day we've seen. When I grow up as a kitty, I'm going to be a cat lion. I mean, let's see. Let's see the stream. How frustrated are people? If there's people still in the stream, they're not that frustrated. I mean, there's a lot of people here. I don't think many people are that frustrated. I'm sure they feel it. I think if you don't feel it, I don't know. You must be made of steel. But it's whatever, bro. Take out 2 months of gains. Why not? Why not? I'm still up a fuckload. I lost a fuckload, but it's still up a fuckload. So take 2 months of gains. Why not? Do it. Send it lower. Oh shit. That shit's funny. There it goes. Down 10%'s huge, bro. I'm not an ape nor investor. I'm just watching the clowns run the circus. Right-click the price bar and invert might make you feel better. Can I do that? Let's see. That'd be hilarious if I could do that. Oh, shit. There you go, guys. Look at that. GameStop's up, bro. Look at that, bro. GameStop's up. Here, I got you. I got one more thing we can do, too. Bro, GameStop's up? That's crazy. Bro, it's green, bro. Bro, GameStop's green. Look how green that chart is, dude. Bro, that's a green chart. Look at those candles. That's the most green I've ever seen. I never seen no green. I'm seeing green. I'm like Nicki Minaj. Even from the cheap seats, they couldn't see the team. Just need some triangles. Oh, all right. I got you, bro. I got you. Some triangular shapes. You want some triangular shapes, bro? You ain't even ready for no triangular shapes. Boom. There's not really anything here, but there's really no triangular shapes here. I mean, there's literally no structure in this. It's kind of dumb. But whatever. There you go. There's literally no structure. Oh, I feel it. Amen. You should be feeling this one. Oh, zoom out a bunch. All right, here you go. Ah, look how green this chart is, bro. That looks pretty bad. I won't lie, that looks bad, but whatever. Who cares? It's too late now. It's too late now. Feeling it doesn't mean I'm flipping out. Of course, everybody feels it, Cam. Yeah, facts. Nah, don't let Cam get to you. He's just being a hater. He doesn't even short the stock. You know, if he actually shorted the stock and he made money on this move, it would be different, but he's just a little pussy who just comes in here and talks shit for a minute. Probably leaves. Maybe he sits around to see what I'm saying, but probably just talks shit and leaves. Because most people are too scared to place the bet. Back to the dark pool from whence you came. If you use the Asian colors, Asian trading candles, they use red for up and green for down. Really? I know charts. Making me smile. Hakuna Matata. Greens means game over. Downward channel. Yeah, I know. Believe me, I'm aware. I'm aware of the downward channel. Oh, shit. It doesn't mean it's not funny. It doesn't mean it's not funny. Losing 2 months of gains in a day, bro. You can't help but laugh. You can't help but laugh at that. That shit's funny, bro. I don't care who you are. It might sting a little bit, but it's still funny. What do you think Roaring Kitty's doing right now? You think Roaring Kitty's just sitting here laughing? I bet he is. I bet he's just sitting here laughing. Maybe he's not even watching the stock. That's a possibility. I don't think he sits and watches the stock all day. Cam sucks like chicken off a bone. Jeez. Slurping it. Mama, I leave my dark pit. Gotta get the proteins, I guess. Lion King, inverse squeeze. Yeah, inverse squeeze. Cam sucks Moran's like a bulldog slurping porridge out of long grass. What? What? What is going on, bro? Oh, man. Squeezing your portfolio. I mean, should we see how much we're down now? I hate looking at my account, bro, but we gotta do it because it's just so funny, dude. It's so funny. Like, imagine, like, I mean, I don't even want to imagine this, but imagine someone went all in at like $30 and they're down fucking like, I don't even know, bro. Like, if they're down as much as I am, like, that sucks for them, bro. Like, that actually sucks. Like, for me, you know, it sucks, but it's not like, it could be worse for sure. What the fuck is going on? Why won't it send me the code? I can't even log into my shit, bruh. It won't even send me the code to let me log in. Rigged, bro. What is going on here? I can't even log into my account. I just want to see how much I'm down, so everyone else will feel better. I know you'll feel better once you see how much I'm down. Hey, what's up, Rush? Hope you're doing good, bro. Down 10%? What do you mean? The stock's green. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. The stock's green. It's going up. You think it's down? Dude, I can't even... Bruh, what the heck is going on? I can't even frickin'... It won't even send the code to my phone, dude. Well, I guess I don't get to see how much I'm down, but I mean, I guess we can guesstimate. What was the high of today? 31.42. I mean, realistically, that's not that bad. 31 to 28. Like, it's ugly, but that's not terrible, dude. This is not terrible. So 31 minus 28. Only $3 times 2,600. I mean, I'm only down $8,000, bruh. Who cares? $8,000, like, that's a lot, but that's not that bad. It could be way worse. It might get way worse. It could get way worse, you know? Oh, shit. I mean, what are we down from the top? 34, 28, $6, 2,600. We're only down $15,000 from the top. It's all good, bro. It's all good. Only $15,000 from the top. Whatever, bro. Whatever. It happens, you know. That's what happens. If you want to be a degenerate, you better expect degenerate outcomes. Only $8,000. Oh, I do play it off like it's no big deal, but it does suck. I won't lie. I won't lie, bro. It does suck, but overall, like, I truly don't care a lot. It's just part of the game, bro. If you're looking at, like I said, if you're looking out years from now, today doesn't matter, dude. Go and touch some grass. If this makes you feel some type of way, you need to go outside. You need to go, like, lift some weights. I mean, you need to go do something, bro. You can't just sit and stare at this chart all day if this is making you feel some type of way. They didn't like you showing all that green. It's about to hit another low. Oh, Lord, bro. Wiping out 2 months of gains, just snap of a finger. It's like, goodbye. You liked your gains? Goodbye. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. They didn't like. Apparently, GME's going down because they're closing stores. Make it make sense. I mean, the overall market's not going to find that positive, you know? But pretty much every retail stock is down right now, except Walgreens and Albertsons. And maybe like another one. I don't remember off the top of my head, but pretty much all retail's down. They are closing stores. Yeah, they are closing stores. If the CPI data is bad tomorrow, we might dip some more. I mean, the CPI data, it can be good or bad. The market's going to make a decision either which way. Sometimes it can't be. Sometimes it's not good and it goes up. Sometimes it's decent and it goes down. We'll see, though. Remember when I said last week the daily signal confirms you can dump to 20, but that's my accumulation area, so we may be buying again soon. Yeah, I do remember you calling the sell target. Or just saying there was an indicator or whatever. I mean, yeah. All I can say is this is why you take profits. Oh, shit. Brutal day, though. I won't die. I won't lie. Brutal day. But I'm not a real GME supporter. I'm not a real GME investor, so what do I care? What do I care, bro? I'm not even a real supporter. I can't even sit through the minute hand while the stock just keeps going down. Players 2025 will be the year all you guys in here get wealthy. I think so. I think this is just a little blip in time. A major blip in time, but little. Back to 0.27. Let's go. I'm down 10%. So I'm down 10%. So, you know, God is good. God is great. I keep saying 14, but Corey doesn't want to speak it into existence. 14? You think we can go that low? Oh, shit, I forgot I inversed it. 14, huh? All the way back here? I mean, I guess I could see it. But the likelihood? I don't know. I mean, if it goes back to 10, that's weird. Who knows what happens then? I'll be down a lot. I'll be down a fuckload if it goes back to 14. Yeah, well, actually not that much. I'll still have 36 grand if we go to 14. Like, that's pretty much what I started with. You know, probably like a little bit off. I think I started with like 46. But if we go back to 14, it's really not that bad for me. Obviously, it's going to suck because I knew I should have took my profits, but whatever. Who cares? Let him sell it, bro. Let him sell it. Let him come. Let them come. Closing unproductive stores is a good thing. Amen. But you got to think about the overall market participant, you know. They're not as locked into this, so they see stores closing, they automatically think bankruptcy. You know, they automatically think the worst. Everyone in here is not your average market participant, for the most part. Good business move. Start getting rid of dead weight. IDM. IWM and DIA holding up. Are they? Finally. Oh shit, hold up. I gotta change this. I'm sorry. This shit messes with me. It was funny, but it messes with me. I don't like it. I'd rather just see the big old red candle. It looks cool. Doesn't that just make you excited? Just all these paper hands selling out. Their little hands made of paper. They're just getting out of my stock. That's pretty exciting, I think. I like when paper hands sell out. This might be the biggest down day we've had, though. Straight up. Besides maybe here, September 10th on this earnings. Like, this literally is probably the biggest down day we've had. Like, that Fed day, we were down 10%, but it bounced back a little bit to like 7 or 6. This is just complete blood. This is just blood in the water, bro. Just straight blood. Just straight blood. RSI is criminal. Well, if you weren't paying attention to lagging indicators that don't tell you anything, you would realize it's not criminal. Depends on if more buyers or sellers show up after the CPI. Seems like Pelosi type characters already know CPI data. And another low on GameStop, approaching 11%. Oh man, this is crazy. This might be the craziest day we've had. Straight up. Like, we've had some crazy up days, some crazy down days, but this is next level, bro. This is actually next level. I love it. I love it, bro. Let's see. Dudes on Reddit must be freaking out, yelling about Ken Griffin. Yeah, he's shorting the stock. Manipulation. The stock's being manipulated. So, oh, shit. So this is what real sellers look like, for anyone who is wondering. This is what a real seller looks like. You know, for the past 5 months, when the stock was down, and everyone thought people were shorting the stock, whatever. Like, this is a real seller. This is a real boy. And you also got to realize you just broke out of a support that was, 3 weeks long. Like, you got the gap up here from Roaring Kitty on the 24th. And it's pretty much ranged since then. And now you finally broke this support. You got to realize a lot of people are buying 31 to 30. A lot of people. Because, it made the higher high. But you broke it, and yeah. So maybe it's not even sellers. Maybe it's just a bunch of new buyers getting out. But I would say this is an actual seller. This is pretty violent. Pretty violent. But remember this? Remember this little blip here? Right here? Someone in the chat said this was like a 43 share order. It's kind of telling you there's not a lot of liquidity when it comes to the buy side. And the market in general. The market, any stock, crypto, whatever. The market's job is to look for liquidity. And the other job of the market is to make people act. And, you could use this little blip right here to kind of assume that there wasn't a lot of liquidity to go to the upside. It's hard to say because it's after hours, and we're kind of speaking after the fact here, so it's kind of bullshit. But the market's in search of liquidity, and if there's no liquidity, people aren't buying, it's going to force people to buy or force people to sell. And yeah, so the market's always in search of liquidity. I mean, look at that volume candle, man. Breaks this. Huge volume. Like, there's so many people buying the dip, and then they just get clapped. At least that's what that's saying to me. A bunch of people bought the dip here. Had weak-ass stops. It breaks it. Big volume. Who knows? Who knows? Let's see. Where are we at in the chart? $14 is very, very improbable. You'd have to see a downward trend for 6 months. Yeah, I think I can agree with that. I mean, I didn't really think we would wipe out 2 months of gains in a day, so I guess anything's possible at this point. But yeah, I don't think it would just drop straight down to 4. I mean, shit. I guess at this point we can't say never, or it's not. Yeah, crazy, dude. Down 11% now. Down 11%. Jeez, son. That's wild, bro. Down 11%. Oh, man. 11%. Do you know why it's crashing? I don't know. It happens. Things happen. Stocks happen. As long as you have your health and will, there will be a way. Amen. I mean, health is all that matters here. Health, wealth, pursuit of happiness. I mean, obviously, we're not getting wealthy right now, but it's whatever. I'm on the pursuit of happiness, and I know everything that's shining can always be golden. I'll be fine once I get it. Yeah, I'll be good. I'm on the pursuit of happiness. It is crashing because more people decided to sell today than buy. Amen. Market mechanics. If it does go up during the rest of the year, I'll still remember this day. People will say I was lucky, and I will agree. Amen. 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 If it goes up after this day, like a week from now, a month from now, 2 months from now, if this thing starts climbing back to 30s, oh man, that'll be funny. That will be funny. The green chart was the best. We can switch it back here in a minute. I got to try to catch up with the chat. How do you file for bankruptcy with cash in the bank? Biggest down day, but last time was a gap. A lot of trading and psychology. Big players wanted retail to see that blood scare you over nothing. Amen. It's the market's job. Make people act. I mean, oh, yeah. If you're not going to act, they'll make you act. They will force your hand. My ankle fucked up today. I can barely walk. Damn, that sucks, bro. Gotta be careful. Reddit internal server error. Actually, Reddit's down. That's funny. Don't know what happened. But a plus side, at least my eyes are a normal distance apart. Oh, man. I mean, we got 20 minutes left. You guys want to post your clothes? Nah, we won't do that today. We won't do that today. I will be our tinfoil. RK emoji was first fire, then an explosion. This is a fake GME crash, and we'll gap up when it's done. I think so, too. Like I said, I'm not bearish, so though it's an actual super violent day, like overall, it's not. I'm not too worried. You can't base your you know, if you plan on holding this for years and you're basing like what's happening right now off of anything, I just don't know, man. I just don't know. I don't know how you can say you're like a long-term holder if this is making you like. I mean, we did just make a new low though. That's a little scary, but whatever. You're still in the trend though. Overall, you're still in the trend. So, whatever. I just can't say much. It's down too much. Like, there's no way I could, like, say that it's going to bounce or sell off more. Like, at this point, it's honestly, like, unpredictable. It was predictable up here. You know? It was super easy, predictable up here. But now, yeah, I would say it's pretty hard to predict at this point. Been saying it for a while. This is where the real gamble starts. How long have anyone who's been in here for at least a few weeks, how many times did I say, how many times did I talk about resistance and that this is when the real gamble starts and that you should take your profits probably? How many times? And yeah, now you're seeing why. And yeah. But like I've been saying, this is where the real gamble begins. So sit tight. Or you know, take your profits and fucking leave. Wrecked. I'm erect. Max Payne. Like the video game? Yeah, I would say this is Max Payne. Down 11%. That's some Max Payne right there. We're still not at 0. But down 11% some pretty Max Payne. But what's up, Trader Twin Dad? Update right now would be legendary. YOLO downwards. I didn't say it'll drop straight there. 11%. Yeah, bro. I literally have every dollar in GameStop. So whatever GameStop's down, that's how much I'm down. Bought 125 calls. If you're being serious, then you're a psychopath. Someone is getting wealthier. Puts plus 400%. Yeah, but nobody probably bought puts. Let's be real. Maybe big money. Maybe some big money bought some puts, but nobody bought puts. Everyone was bullish as fuck. Bought some shitty quantum computing stocks after the dip. $26.99. That'd be a good number. That would be a good number. on bets. What kind of casino is this? Where's the free buffet? Yeah, I want my free rooms. You're supposed to get free rooms when you lose. And you're supposed to get free food, and they're supposed to give you, like, free play. They're supposed to pay you when you lose. What the hell's going on here, bro? What's going on here? Paper hands, I guess. Marantz, I know you watching, bro. Sorry about the jokes. If he's watching, he's a weirdo. Gotta say his name 3 times to summon him. 10% dip is nothing. Been here on 50% dip days. Wide eye, wide eye, wide eye. Hello, Ravenstown. 50% under your cost basis. That does hurt, doesn't it? Honest question. Been a while since we had one of these days. MBD. Company ain't going anywhere. Yeah, it's going nowhere. Matthew with the zingers. It's going nowhere. Where are you going? Nowhere. Kitty, you finally woke up. You're so lazy. You've been sleeping all day, Kit. Ugh. Look at this fat cat, bro. I don't know if you can see it because I'm all black and my cat's all black. There's a big old fat kitty, bro. I got a big old fat kitty. Cat feet. Can always sell feet pictures. Only paws. That's genius, bro. Only paws. A big old fat kitty. A little green at the end of the day. What's the volume like today? It's got to be pretty high, right? There's one thing I do want to point out is this is the first selling day we've had that's had like decent volume. Most of the time when the stock sells, the volume is absolute trash. This is like literally the first time we've had somewhat decent volume. A kitty. Yes, this is a kitty. A big old fat kitty. See? You can't really see her because, like I said, I'm wearing all black, so she blends in, but she's a big old fat kitty. A little green at the end of the day. A little bit. A little bit. A little bit. Like losing your money at roulette, but leaving with a free coffee. Hey, at least they give you something. When you lose in the stock market, you don't get anything. You just have weirdos come into your chat and be like, you were wrong. You hold GameStop. What an idiot. The stock's down. Only idiots hold GameStop. I'm sorry, I'll stop. Some positive volume, hype date. I was gonna do only farts. Everything with mild lift to the late. Kev, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck, Kev, dude? What the fuck, dude? What is wrong with you, bro? What in the world is going on with Kev? Kev, are you broken, bro? Are you good? You've been fucking on one all day, bro. You've been actually on one, bro. Holy guacamole. Rusty bullet hole shots. Perverts would buy that shit. I couldn't even finish this sentence, bro. Cats scare the hell out of me. Really? You being serious, bro? Cats are dope. I love cats. You still be buying reptiles? Nah, I got rid of my snakes a long time ago. I only had them for a little bit. But they're good homes now. I'm glad I gave my snakes away, because the people I gave my snakes away to have, like, fucking nice-ass vision cages, and they love the, like, bro. There's no way I could have took as good a care of those snakes as the people I gave them to. No way, no how. But yeah, I don't have any reptiles right now. I don't think I'll get any more. My cousin has enough reptiles for me. My cousin has so many reptiles and fish. Like if I want my reptile fix, I can just go to his house. What cat's the ultimate pets? Amen. Boom to $500. That'd be crazy. Stonks are bad. Stonks are bad. I'm good. Total portfolio to 500. No bip bip. New price per share. Just clowning. I'm wrong, man. This literally how my head works. This literally how my head works. I'm fucked. Okay. Now you're good, bro. Just usually like usually you make a lot of jokes, but today you're on one today, my friend. Only farts. Fart in a jar for sale. No, this isn't oh, what's that one chick's name who sold the bathwater? I think there's multiple girls who sold the bathwater, but she was like the originator. What the hell's her name? Why can't I think of it? Yes, Belle Delphine. You gonna sell farts in a jar like Belle Delphine? I want that VIP membership. Bonnie Blue. Nah, Bonnie Blue's the butter churner. Belle Delphine's actually a genius. If you ever go and if you ever have the time and you're bored, bro, you go watch a Belle Delphine interview. She's actually so fucking smart. It's ridiculous, bro. She's actually so fucking smart, bro. It's actually insane how smart this girl is. Bonnie Blue farts from the wrong hole now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Where do you get that time from? She's selling bathwater? No, she used to. When she was famous. Like, Belle Delphine blew the fuck up for, like, I don't know, 6 months, a year. Sold bathwater. Like, she blew up, bro. I think she had an OnlyFans and everything, but she never even, like, got naked or, like, fucked any dudes or anything. She just, like, she made her bag and dipped. Like, it's crazy, bro. And just some of the things she did to, like, be able to do that is honestly impressive. Like, I'm sure she's fucked some rich dudes, whatever, but her, like, online public persona, it's like, she's, like, literally, she literally just made money on people who want to see her naked. Like, she would just tease people into, like, you know? She does porn, does she? I don't know. I've never watched no Belle Delphine. I don't know if she does. Maybe she does, but I don't think so. Some dudes don't act surprised. No, I'm serious. I've never seen Belle Delphine naked, so if I've seen Belle Delphine naked, I'd let you know, because I don't think it exists unless you pay a lot of money for it. And even then, I don't know. Tub worth of water. No, it's like jars. Yeah, right, my guy. No, I'm being dead ass. I didn't even know she did that. I don't think she's gotten railed, but maybe. I mean, you guys seem to know. So, maybe she did. But I didn't know that. I didn't know enough. Apparently, I don't know enough. Apparently, I need to get my credit card out. You got 3 more minutes to the market closes. Google sold it in a jar. You bought the bathwater with me, don't you remember? Yeah, I bought me some bathwater, bro. Got me some bathwater. It's coconut scent. Coconut and fish. You check your credit card statement. She did? Okay. I didn't know she actually did. I thought she just made all of her bag from simps on the internet. I didn't even think she got naked or anything. I truly thought that was like her whole thing, is like she never. But I guess I don't know. Seems like you guys know more than me, so I guess I'm wrong. I guess my my research on Belle Delphine is not very good, apparently. 3 minutes for one last gravity assisted drop. Tell Kristen to sell her bathwater. She could be on the come up. Corey be buying that tanker Wago? What? Tanker Wago? What's that? Oh, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. Yeah, bro, I bought a truckload of bathwater. It's coming to my house right now. Seen it when it was new. Okay. I truly never thought she got naked. Did Muma, you probably sell bathwater and be ahead. Some cocoa butter scented bathwater. Start asking everyone I meet if they want to buy some of my bathwater. I'm going to start selling some bathwater. You guys want me to start doing merch? Maybe I'll just sell some bathwater. Oh, Lord, dude. Where that Uno reverse card? I think it was played 3 days ago. Or on January 7th, I think the Uno reverse card got played. It's just not the one you wanted it's just not the one you wanted. It's not the one you wanted. You got the wrong color. But let's go, bro. Down 10%, bro. If you survive today, God bless you, bro. If you survive today and not feeling some type of way, you got blessings coming, bro. You got blessings coming, I'm telling you. It might not be here. You know, who knows what's going to happen here, but I think you got blessings coming if you have the mental capacity to sit through a 10% down day all day with me. I think something's coming for you, bro. I think something's coming. I don't know what it is, but I think something's coming for you. I think you're going to be blessed, bro. I think God's going to bless you with something. I got a feeling, bro. I got a feeling that God's about to bless some people in the chat. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be in the stock market. I don't know if it's going to be like outside in the real world. But I think a blessing's coming for you, my friend. I think a blessing is coming for you. So God bless you if you sat through this stream today. How many people are here anyway? Oh shit, new Street League? Let's go. $50 beautiful people here. Hopefully you guys are all doing good. Can we get 50 likes? Is there 3 people out there who haven't hit the like button? I think there's got to be 3 people out there who haven't hit the like button, right? We got to get 50. Come on. Come on, bro. We just streamed through a whole 10% down day. Who sits through a whole 10% down day? Like, I guarantee there's nobody streaming this shit right now. Nobody sits through a 10% down day. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Oh, this dude is. Whoever the hell this is. GameStop Stories. Who the hell is this guy? I've never seen him before. Let me get in here for a second. He's playing Resident Evil. What does this have to do with GameStop? I don't know. I don't know who the hell that guy is. Whoops. I messed up. I don't know who that guy is. There's a AI channel. Yeah. See, nobody's gonna sit through this, bro. Nobody. Damn, 54. Okay, I see you. I see you, bro. I see you with the 54 likes. God bless you. Reminder to everyone, we do have a giveaway tomorrow. So make sure you add me on Discord. Corey Randall, I believe. No spaces. I think that's how you add me on Discord. I don't know. I think. But if you enter the giveaway and you don't have me added on Discord, you can't win. Only people who I have added on Discord can win. So because I have to be able to message you the code. And I want all my OGs to win before, new people join. So if you want to join the giveaway, just add me on Discord, and we'll be doing that tomorrow. 2 $40 GameStop gift cards, my friend. 2 $40 GameStop gift cards coming your way. So make sure you add me on Discord if you want to. And make sure you're here tomorrow so you can enter it live, because we are going to do it live. Ding, ding, ding. Now what we have to do, I don't know, we just chilling. Now we go to the gym, after a long day of sitting here. I say you go to the gym, you lift some weights, maybe do some cardio. I don't know, go sit in the sauna, do some swimming, maybe go play some basketball, go skateboard. Just go outside, bro. Just go do something. You don't have to, that's gonna be the best thing for you, is just doing something good for your body, getting active. That's gonna be the best thing for you. Hey, peace out, Squigs. Let's see where we at. Something's coming for you. Clapped and gapped. GME go backwards. I mean, stocks don't just go straight up, unfortunately. Sometimes they have down days. Although today was an extremely brutal down day, stocks still don't go straight up. They never will. They never will. RGT, GME getting bodied. A little bit. I mean, biggest down day we've seen in a long time. That's for sure. Where's Marantz at on a down day? He is down. Gonna do some more push-ups. Ooh, yeah. Get some push-ups, bro. Push-ups are good for you. I'm either gonna go do shoulders or legs. So I might be complaining about my legs all day tomorrow. Might be a gamer and realizes he can get some views with GME SEO. Yeah, that must be what it is. I missed your gapped up joke? Where? Oh, Marantz gets gapped. Wait, gonna get gapped up like Marantz eyes? My bad. My bad. Video games on your lunch break. I can't even believe today happened, honestly. It's honestly pretty wild to me. Pretty wild. I'll load them, you shoot. That's the system. I mean, I just miss the chat. I just miss people's messages sometimes. It's hard to read every message, you know? Every now and then you skip over one without even realizing it. Huge stream today, too. Probably, I mean, let's see. What's our biggest stream so far? Because that's a big stream. 1,700 views. This might be one of our biggest streams we've done. Roblox was the biggest. Bumble, Coupang, GameStop earnings, Jerome Powell, shareholder meeting. You see, we even outpaced the shareholder meeting, and that was a big, hyped up time. Very interesting. Very interesting, bro. We surpassed the shareholder meeting stream in views. Granted, there was a lot more people doing content about GameStop back then, live streaming, yada yada. So there was a lot more competition, but still, bro, that's crazy that we surpassed that. That's wildin'. Shooting your load. Oh, Lord, sir. I don't know what to do now. What do we do? What do we do on a day like this? Let's see if there's any news. Any news articles that got posted? 2 hours ago, GME shares down 6%. Time to sell, question mark. For me, time to get back to work was a fun stream. Hey, much love, Matthew. I appreciate you being here, bro. I'm glad you came back. Hope you have a good rest of your day. And I'll talk to you soon, my friend. I will talk to you soon. 2021 streams, those were so much fun. Fuck yeah, bro. I mean, I feel like these streams are better. We had some good times back then for sure, but a lot of the time it was just me and you. So, like, now we got a solid group, bro. Some funny-ass people in the chat. It's a good time. And it's just just interesting, what's the word? We just put ourselves in a very interesting position here, you know? A very interesting position, being one of the only GameStop streamers that, like, actually knows how to trade. It's a little weird, right? I don't know. But I appreciate you, Matthew. Hope you're doing good, bro. Gonna sleep. All right, KCR. God bless you, bro. Seagulls, much love, bro. Much love. I guess I'm going to get out of here, too, since everyone's leaving. I guess I'm out of here, too. Shout out to everyone. Moose, Matthew, Mooma Burr, Rush, KCR, Seagulls, Caitlin, Kev, Squigs. So many beautiful people. Moose. So many beautiful people. Rush. It's hard to remember all the names. The stream's growing, man. I'm sorry if I left you out, but you got to say goodbye in the chat so I see your name, because I just forget, bro. I just forget. But I appreciate you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Party's over. Grab a beer on your way out. I'm going to roll a blunt, jump in the shower, see if it helps the fucked ankle. Yeah, bro, throw some ice on there. Get some ice for sure. But I'll talk to you guys soon. Much love. For real. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. What we're building here, bro, is so sick. Cannon, my guy. Cannon, my guy. What we're building here is amazing. I love it. And I'm super blessed to have you all here. And I'm glad you guys spend your time with me, bro, because your time, I say this all the time, but your time is super valuable. And the fact you come in here and hang out with me all day, or just part of the day, whatever it may be, I'm like super grateful for that. I feel blessed, bro. So thank you. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Peace.